Hey, Iggy_Ixon is now at 11-month resubscriber. Yay.
Thank you. Oop. Ah, there we go. I don't know why my microphone was having issues. Thank you for the sub. Also that I forgot to turn my speakers off. Hey, Connie. I think this might be the 7 millionth time that that's been said, but I do not mind. It's right there. Actually, oh no, I actually think I have something. I think I actually have something called Hello, but I'm not 100% certain. Yeah. It was really not. I'm very glad that I am somewhat paranoid because, the thing with me doing it the way, or doing the boxes like I'm doing this month, I didn't have, I'm like, oh, the thing runs pretty much anything I can throw at it, so I don't have to really do a lot of testing. So I'm like, yeah, I'll just put some stuff in the boxes. Go and check this morning, and it's like, oh, I have the same game in here twice. So I had to quick think of something. And then doing some casual testing with other stuff, and it's like, oh, well, by testing I mean I'm just gonna sit down and play this game for an hour. All right. All right, just about ready to go. I am trying to check something real quick. Is this a... Okay. Okay, that should be good. All right. Now they got that, let's go ahead and get this started. So, hello, and welcome to a special Saturday edition of Rhapsody. It is time for something that we do every month, which is, of course, the Retro Rank Relief Drive. Going extra long for and kind of helping boost visibility of the fact that we do have a thing where, as a channel, I help support a different charity every quarter. This one is going to be, or this one is the Trevor Project, which is a very good organization to support. If you are not familiar with what the Trevor Project is, from their website, what they do, the Trevor Project is one of the world's largest suicide prevention and crisis intervention organization for lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, queer, and questioning LGBTQ young people. So yeah, they are a LGBT plus organization that helps with counseling for younger people, although I do believe they don't just limit it to younger people. It is also boosting advocacy and all that. They're a very good organization. Fun thing to go when you go to the website is a little message that says, hey, it's taking a little longer to reach counselors due to need, which that's great, especially with some people who I would describe as downright evil, boosting complete bullshit in terms of legislation around the country. So they are a very good organization to help. But, of course, all this is not mandatory, or this is not required. It is just a thing that if you have some money that you would like to help donate to a good charity, I have a page that you can just go to relief.ldp.life, and it will take you right to the title, or the Tiltify page. I keep on forgetting, I always get confused whether it's Tiltify or Titleify. I'm pretty sure it's Tiltify. But you just go there, there's a donation page, and basically you can help get a little bit of money. I have a goal of 300. That is, of course, any amount of money is great, so don't feel pressured if we don't get anywhere close to the end. That being said, I do have some milestones if you do want to help push, or as a slight incentive to help push for some donations. We have already actually done one of the milestones, which is when we hit $60. I took a look at, well, it was supposed to be 3 games, although one of them didn't work with OBS. So 2 of the games, that VR thing I did with Bear joining us, that was our $60. The next one that we have is a one that is always of the time, well, very timely, because this thing has been nothing but a sensation. Taking a look at doing a full episode of Retro and Rhapsody based on Vampire Survivors. So that game that has been a total phenomenon. Very interesting game. Very good shut off brain and just watch numbers go up and a lot of particle effects with a very legally dubious Castlevania theme. Very interesting game. That is if we hit $120. If we hit $180, I actually did a stream a long time ago. Well, not a long time ago, but I did a stream a while ago. Actually in the same vein as the VR one, because I have a system or a graphic card that can probably handle it, doing another VR chat stream in which we'll just go to a bunch of worlds that actually I have because I have become a VR chat denizen. I've actually come across a lot of worlds that I think are pretty interesting to look at. So that'll be that if we hit 180. And that's always usually open for anyone who has VR chat. So you can join us there. At $240, I will do a Retro and Rhapsody episode in which I take a look at, because now with the device the MiSTer, and I have the snack adapter, which lets me plug in actual legit accessories into the thing and use them, I can plug in a power pad for the NES, and I will do a episode looking at all the power pad games for the NES. And that's at $240. And at $300, if we do hit that $300, I will do a episode of Media Delta, which is a two-for-one deal, taking a look at two pilots that are quite notorious, one being the Bubsy pilot, the other one being the Battletoads pilot. I have not seen either. I know they're both abysmal. That's all that I know from those. So that's your incentives for if those are milestones. Of course, also, if you donate, you'll be given a poll in which you can help me pick out what special Media Delta one will do. That I at least do one every quarter. The three choices that we have for this quarter are Project A-ko, which is a very I don't know what to call it, definitive or very noteworthy anime OVA series. We'll take a look at the first one that was just a very popular one from this, originally came out in 86. But I believe it was like one of the first big animes to come out over here. Or it was in that boom of like taking a look at the weird OVA stuff, like if you remember us talking about Cyber City 080808, that kind of stuff. Or Goku Midnight Eye, that kind of stuff. It's in that vein. The other one, or another one we have, is Legends of the Hidden Temple, the Nickelodeon game show that kind of is a good encapsulation of kind of what you expect from Nickelodeon game shows. There's a little bit of physical challenge to it, some trivia, and kids not knowing how to assemble a silver monkey. So there's that. And then the third option we have is Willy's Wonderland, which is basically Nicolas Cage in a totally not Friday, or it is one of the umpteen million things now that is the haunted animatronics place. And that's what Willy's Wonderland is. I've heard that it is very goofy. So when you donate, you can help put some money towards either one of the any of those three. I think you can actually pick none if you don't want any, don't really care. So don't worry about that. Yes, Friday Night Freddy's. Anyway, that's enough of the drive. If you want to donate, you can always do it. I think it will, every once in a while, it should do that. Also, just to say at the bottom of the screen where to donate, but it is relief.ldp.life, and you can do !relief to bring the page up. Now, what brings us to the actual stream today? So, we are doing, let me make sure I got the page up. There we go. We are doing boxes. We are opening boxes today. So, if you are not super familiar, but I'll go ahead and explain how this works. If you go into your chat rewards, it should be the first option because it is relatively cheap. That is, I believe it is, I can't remember what the full thing, but it is essentially pick box. It should be 250 points. as you see here, I have this little grid of boxes that behind each of these is a game. You, chat, get to pick which game. You basically give me a combination of a number, that being corresponding to which row, and a letter, which corresponds to each column. And that will, each of these boxes has a game behind it. And I will play that game for a little bit and rank it. Let me go through, because the thing with this is every one of these games that I'm taking a look at will be played using the MiSTer FPGA, which, if you're not familiar with what the MiSTer is, it is essentially it's a bunch of kind of boards, like computer boards that have a bunch of hardware in here that what they do is they replicate other hardware. So it's essentially a emulation box, but instead of doing software emulation and trying to use software to mimic the circuitry of old consoles, this actually has hardware that emulates hardware. Like, it's hardware emulating hardware, which gets it pretty accurate. You don't have to do a bunch of fidgeting for each games. You just get the thing to work, and anything you throw in it, it should be pretty damn accurate. So let me, I see that Max has already decided to pick one, but because we have not done this before, let me go through what each of these rows are. So these first 5 are basically, these are your quarterly ones. These are ones that are only going to be available this quarter. So by that, I mean this time and the next time I do it in June. And these kind of correspond to the months that are in this quarter. So first up, April's in Trouble, representing April. These 3 are games that are Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles games. Pretty simple. Because Easter is in April, I decided to do The Wisdom Tree. These 3 games are games that are developed by Wisdom Tree / Colored Dreams. Wisdom Tree was a unlicensed developer that made games that were basically Bible themed. These are Christian themed games. Oh, hey Tyrion. In those, May the Force for May. These are 3 Star Wars games. The Rainbow Connection. These 3 games have rainbow in the name. This for being for June because it's Pride Month. And minting a rainbow. So I felt like this one I actually wanted to look at a particular individual for Pride Month, and someone who is actually a kind of an unsung hero in the retro game scene. These are 3 games that are developed by Jeff Minter, who is a notably has been developing games since the Commodore 64. Also, notably gay. He has been vocal about the fact that he lives with his partner. I think he's British. Yeah, I can't remember where in Britain he is, but he has a very interesting style, and those are 3 games that are developed by him. These next 3 are early episode blues. These are games that are basically from either Ranking of Shmups or the early episodes of Retro Inc. Rhapsody, ones that we've not taken a look at in a while. Oh, That's a Baseball. These are 3 baseball games. Pedal to the Metal, like I normally do, these are racing games. Although I will say, not all 3 of these are racing games, but it definitely is car-based. So there is that. Let's go traditional. These are games that are either based on board games, card games, or other sort of traditional style of games that are not video games. Use Your Noodle. These are puzzle games, or games that you kind of need to put some thought into. MS exclusives. These are 3 games that only really appear on the MSX or in this kind of form. On the MSX, there might be other games that are kind of derivatives of them, but these are, games that mostly are known for their MSX or are notable for their MSX or incarnation. The other 64. These 3 are Commodore 64 games. Amiga S Amiga or Amiga S Amiga games. You Shouldn't Be 3D. These are games that use polygons on platforms that really don't handle polygons that well, or at least don't normally handle polygons that well. Just a Little Guy. These are games in which you are kind of taking a look at pint-sized versions of things that are normally larger. Cutesy Furry Fun. These are 3 games that involve characters that are notably furry, very anthropomorphic animals, if you want to say that. Megabytes. These are 3 games that have the word mega in their title. It's a Kind of Magic. These are 3 games that have the word magic or magical in their name. Seems Greek to me are games that they're themed around Greek, either mythology or other things that have to do with Greek. And Potpourri is Potpourri. These are just games that have these can be anything. Anything that I can run. So, with that, of course, anytime you want to, you can pick a game. So go ahead and at any time you don't, I'll be showing the screen every time I finish a game. So anytime you want to pick a box, go ahead. My only thing I would say is that if you had just recently picked one and the queue's kind of full, kind of let other people get some chances. So there. Also, I will say, especially when it gets closer to the end, I might just kind of futz the queue a little bit so that I can kind of get a little bit of a better rhythm going on with these games. So with that, I see we have 3 picks already. Let's go ahead and start with Max, which is 16C. Starting with You Shouldn't Be in 3D. So, we got Dirt Tracks FX. This is a game for the SNES. It is one of the games that kind of does not get, it's a 3D, using the 3D FX chip that was made notable by Star Fox. And games like Stunt Race FX. But yes. So, also, I think I need to turn this down a little bit. So, by coincidence, I happen to have... no, it is the room should be open. Oh. Give me one sec. Wait. Oh, shoot. I hit the wrong thing. That's why. Whoopsie doodle. There we go. That should be fixed now. There we go. Okay, so, okay. So I actually have my SNES controller plugged into this, so I'm gonna actually be using a SNES controller for this. How many FX games are there? I think there's 8? It's not a whole lot. Also I see we have Kiddies, Normal, and Pro. Let's just do Normal. Yes. Also, these are some faces.
They are, but it's got that kind of like old font. You know what I mean? Like you look at it, you're like, yeah, no, this is definitely an old game.
Yes. Some very like Virtua Fighter face stuff going on. Okay, I think I gotta be Hog. Let's do Circuit. Okay. Okay, okay. Oh, does this have the thing where I think it's first place gets the, like, it's their song? Which is why it is swapping rapidly between... So this controls not abysmally? I wouldn't say it's good. Whoops.
It's not like it's controlling like pole position.
No. It is... Also, it's weird holding a SNES controller. Like, it's weird holding a flat controller.
Right?
Like, I'm so used to, like, chunk.
Yeah. I'm hoping to get my hands on the Switch controllers, the different variants.
Oh, yeah. It's not so much that it's bad, it's just I'm not used to it.
Yeah, because like modern controllers have a lot of height and depth and detail.
Also, like, rumble motors. Whereas this is just basically the board in, like, some plastic to hold it. I love the complete cacophony of me and this other guy swapping between first and second. There we go.
And you're lapping people too.
Yeah.
Which isn't, as far as I remember, it's not a very common thing to be able to do in older racing games, is getting that lapping.
Yeah, I think it's also the fact that there's like 16 people.
And it's a small track.
Yeah.
You gotta knock this guy into the ocean.
Yeah.
You're being a pest.
Got...
I appreciate that you're... Okay, there you go. I thought for the last couple of laps you've been... There you go. There it is.
Yeah, it's...
Hitting that wall.
Yeah, it's also... I probably should, you know, not just have my finger on the accelerator. I think that's it. Okay, here we go. See if I can... See if I can keep it. Nope. Especially if I hit that bump at the wrong spot. Yeah! Got it just at the last second.
Nice. I wanted to wait till you were done. If you want to put up a side stream.
Oh, yeah, I suppose that might help. There we
I
go.
didn't want to tell you during the race, because like, just not nice. Like, hey, I know you're busy, but could I watch and listen to the game?
Yeah, that might be helpful. There we go. All right.
Who dares?
Hello.
Coolio.
All right. Advances a radical circuit. Oh, there's a new contender, so now there's gonna be 3 songs that are gonna get mixed in.
Okay, now that I can hear it, I kind of wish I couldn't.
Yeah, it's a cacophony.
This is awful. Why am I listening to this?
What is happening here?
It's just
What's it?
horns and noises and shit.
It's the problem, the fact that there is 3 people that are close to first, and it plays whoever's song, who's in the lead's theme.
That seems like a terrible idea.
Yeah,
I can get
don't like it.
I can get the theory behind it, but also,
I feel like the horse from Ren and Stimpy. No, sir. I don't like it. Yeah, there you go.
it's blatantly
Get the
cheat.
fucking Mario Kart tricks.
Oh, that's a problem. This is a problem.
Oh,
You
dear.
lost it.
Yep. Still in second. Oh, you. Wow, look at this game doesn't
yeah.
want to have fun.
I
This
was
game.
wondering how much checkpointing this game is doing.
Too much. Well, I think you can hop that. No, you can't. It did that.
Damn it. I need to stop.
This isn't Mario Kart 64.
I can't skip.
Yeah, game's not gonna let you bullshit your way through this one, Laura.
This game doesn't want you to have fun.
No, it doesn't. God damn, those are some serious checkpoints.
Yeah, it's... Okay, there we go.
That's a big no.
Hey, and all I need to do is get in the top 14th or whatever. Yeah, I wonder why this game didn't really get notoriety.
Mean.
Thank you for the donation, Tyrion, I think. From what I can see from the tiny little window that I just realized I probably should open up.
That was Tyrion. You're a little robotic, Julio. Okay, now you're really robotic, Julio.
Yeah, I think your connection might be a little... And back in a second.
Yeah.
Wait, go back. I had to get... I haven't gotten there yet. What do you mean go back? Yeah, I don't think I'm winning this one. Yeah, it's just you just look at the color of the jacket and that's it. Okay.
What you get for trying to, you know, have fun.
Yeah. T-Rex. Oh, look at... Wait, is that like a really shitty mutton shop?
That is. That's a mutton chop.
I don't think you're supposed to, like, from the bottom of the jaw, I don't think you're supposed to go that short.
These are super mutton chops, Lola.
I suppose.
The ultimate. Now, if you would combine the ultimate mutton chops with the ultimate mullet.
Yes. Thank you, Axe, for the donation. I cannot see that message. I probably...
The honking!
So the problem is that because with my setup, how I have to use... Because looking at the screen actually takes up one of my entire monitors. So I have to have the thing up that has the queue. And then also OBS, and then also, like, the stuff. So it is a little difficult for me to see everything.
I think I gotta look at your setup once, and yeah, I can see how it's a little tricky to see everything at once.
Okay. You know
All I wrote was the honking.
You know what's great in a race course, and it's the thing that every race course should have, which is ambiguous. Where the hell do I need to go?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
what was that one in Mario Kart 64, the Yoshi one?
Yeah. This just seems way too tight. Like, okay, am I supposed to go left or right? I guess left.
Oh, it's got a cross section. Ew.
Like it. See.
Oh.
This is not great.
Yeah, the fact that you can just kind of go over the edge real quick.
Well, the thing of it is you can, they can't.
Yeah.
You, the player, can fuck up a lot, whereas the AI is kind of perfect, really.
Yeah. It seems to very much be It seems to, like, what this seems to be, like, they're really trying to do a 3D Excite bike. And the placement's not necessarily, it's like, not like a traditional race, it's about time. So there's, like, it's like pacing, like, the things are acting as pacing. Rather than actual other people. They just happen to be on the same course. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I think I can actually just go right. I think I actually just I think I just happened to have a very happy accident right there. I just got myself really in the lead. Oh, that's... You know, I think I'm good on this.
Don't blame you.
All right. I was just curious. Let me check. Oh, and I think we hit 120, right? Looks like we're at 135?
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to do this, which I don't normally do. Windowed projector. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to keep it right here, because I don't need to see the entirety of the queue, I just need to see the top. There, that should be a little bit of a better view. Okay. Okay, so Dirt Race FX came out in 1995 by Sculptured Software. For the SNES, it is a racing game that is kind of mundane. It's kind of going for that hey happy kind of thing, but it's not really like whimsical. The California games.
Yeah, it's not like a super serious, like, fully bland racing game, but at the same time, the only interesting thing about it are the characters' faces.
Yeah, there we go. That's happy face.
Yeah, what's with those expressions?
It is the hey, we can model ahead. They came over like I kind of was going off about it, just that it felt weird. It doesn't feel that bad. Where's Stunt Race FX? Stunt Race FX is at 10. I kind of like Stunt Race just a little bit more, so I think this is probably an 11. Like, it's average.
Not catastrophically bad.
Yeah. The music is... I'm not going to put a note for it, because I don't think it's that particularly bad. But also...
Well, the sound effects and the music combined is sort of, like you said,
This is true.
I would thumb it down because it's awful to listen
to,
in my opinion.
Yeah. Sure, it's kind of goofy, but I don't think that's really charming. It's there. Gameplay is also, like, I don't think there's really anything to write home about it.
I feel like you were saying, it's really easy to fall off the track, basically.
Yeah.
This is true. I just don't know how I'd put that, because I don't know if I'd call that a control issue. What we said?
I would say level design. I think that's like a map on the nay.
Yeah, do the map. I think that's good, though. I think that's good for Dirt Race FX. So, with that is our first game down.
Surprised you don't have one for a game that's overly like what's the term? Where it just specifically forces you to do it its way and doesn't allow much deviation, if any at all.
Technically, I do have one, but normally I do it for adventure games, which is railroading.
Railroading, yeah. That I feel like that game is very much railroady because we saw how it acted when you tried to shortcut.
The only thing, though, I would say about that is that's just how an actual race would do. Like,
I know. But still, it's a video game, Lolo, not fucking NASCAR.
I suppose, but I can see why they did that. It's just, it's not as... I can't cheat.
I know. As the host, I defer to you.
All right. Okay, let's go next one. That was Max. So, Koyo, you put 11C.
Yes.
Which is Let's Get Traditional. I think this is actually one that I just had to swap out. What is 11C? Pokemon Pinball. I actually am... So I have 3 controllers next to me that I'm swapping out as needed. And I'm actually swapping over the MiSTer to use my Xbox Series X controller because one of the nice things about how the MiSTer handles Game Boy games is that there are a handful of Game Boy games that actually have Rumble in them.
Oh yeah, Metal Gear Solid and Perfect Dark, I think.
Yes, Perfect Dark was one of those. So if I go here. I think this is a color. Yeah, it's definitely a color game. What am I talking about? So, Pokemon Pinball. That's the one I want to pick.
I love that song.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Pokemon Pinball. I think it said it was 99. And I think this is also HAL Labs. Oh, also I did the wrong order. I keep on forgetting the order of my own thing. Whether I do developer and then platform. There we go. Okay. So the option. Also, I like this rumble. It's rumbling. I can feel rumble.
Nice.
Also, I just like it's the fact that it's a Psyduck. I always like it when Game Boy games have key configs. But yeah, I suppose that there is actually a lot more things that I would expect to be able to do the normal. All right, let's start. So I got 2 tables, red and blue, of course. I did blue. Okay, start from Vermilion. So I have not played. I played the shit out of this when it came out. I have not played it in a long time. So I think you want to get it in the cloister if you want us to catch a Pokemon? Yes. Let's get it's a Weepin' Bell?
I think that's just a Bellsprout.
Or is it Bellsprout?
No, because I think that is that Victory Bell?
No, Victory Bell I think is bigger. Also, I don't think it would start us out with a
Maybe it is.
I don't think
okay, that's Bellsprout.
I don't think it starts you out with an evolution.
No.
If you press the flipper buttons, it'll change the dots at the top.
With the with pretty much every Pokemon pinball game, you would catch a base level Pokemon first, and then go into Evo mode to actually evolve it.
Yeah, also, yes, Connie, I agree that tilting is very nice. I can never figure out how to... I'm not that good at figuring out how I should tilt, but I do think that having that agency there... There we go. It is a Bellsprout. Yeah, I think you need to catch 3 Pokemon to kind of advance.
I think that's how it works. And there are also some random events that can allow you to travel early.
Do multiple.
There you go.
Yeah.
Wondering when you're gonna do it.
Yeah, I need to figure out what all my whatchamacallits are. I forgot what there's a term for essentially the gimmicks that are on screen or on a board. So I can't remember what I had in this spot before, but I think it was something kind of... It wasn't bad, but it was just something not as interesting. Actually, this is one of the games that, when I... It's like, oh yeah, I did Pokemon, now I can play this. Damn it. Okay, good, I got it. I had it drain before the saber went away.
Just barely.
Yeah, I kind of not super great at pinball games.
That's fair.
Wait, I
but
screwed that
also
up.
This design's kind of weird.
It's very video gamey. Very video game pinball-y.
Like, a pinball table is supposed to be obviously designed to be pretty elaborate and lots of tunnels and things, but those two, the way that they're just perpendicular, there's no way, like, you could actually skillfully get it in there. Which is the opposite of a pinball table, where, you know, as hard as each shot is, there is a way to do it consistently. Or at least the ones I've seen.
Yeah, I suck at real pinball. Like, real bad.
Oh yeah, no, it moves too fast. There's lots of sights and sounds. It's a cacophony. It's very much a
Nope.
sensory overload.
I've not
I
played
do
Jockey
enjoy
Crush
pinball.
before. There we go.
Honestly, like, you're not going to be really good at pinball unless your name is Tommy.
Yeah. God. I have
What
a...
does it mean, pinball?
Yeah, yes, I've heard. I have a personal anecdote for that, but I feel like that might actually be giving too much personal information away, so I'm not going to say it.
No, it's fine. Don't.
I'm not going to dox someone I know.
Call them up like, hey, yeah, so you know how I stream? Yeah, now other people know you. Hope that's okay.
As far as I can tell, this is Hal's 5th pinball game.
Nice. That's a good save.
Yeah. Oh, I can get...
Don't tilt.
I almost got in the slot. There we go.
Their first pinball game, which was actually their first game, as far as I can see here, was just NES pinball.
So, yes, their first pinball game technically is NES Pinball, which you can argue they probably took the logic of that to make Rollerball. They definitely made games before that, because like their first games were like for the Commodore. Oh, what's the one? I think it was for the VIC-20. Like they go back really far.
Oh yeah, they do have VIC-20 games. The problem with this list is that a lot of these games don't have a date on them.
Yeah, so it's in that weird region where it's kind of hard to actually get dates for them because they felt like they were just kind of one-offs.
So if you're counting VIC-20, then that would make this at least their 6th pinball game.
Yeah, because they have NES Pinball, they have Rollerball for the MSX, Rollerball for the NES, Return of the Gator,
Kirby's Pinball Land.
Kirby's Pinball Land, yeah. They do good
Also
pinball.
one for the C64.
That sounds about right. People forget, they were a computer company at first. Or they did only computer. Well, obviously they did NES Pinball, but they started out as an MSX developer. Well, they started out as a Commodore developer, but then they were an MSX developer for quite some time. I think leading up to like the 80s. Oops.
I like that you can, even without like the intro screen, you can tell it's a Game Boy game because of the echoey music.
Yes. Oh, actually, that reminds me. Actually reminds me, I probably technically should have had that on, but that's not been. Should turn frame blend on. Let's play blue again. I like the blue table a little bit better. Except for Mount Moon. Yeah, so what I turned on was frame blending, which that has it so it emulates the slight blurriness you get. So you get a little bit more of an accurate representation of how it would actually look on a LCD, although obviously it's not going to be 100%. Ooh.
Wants you to hit the
Damn it.
spinner from the other direction.
Oh, I'm not gonna get it. Yeah. Well, at least I got a bell sprout. If I want to say that there is a threshold you can get that if you get it, you, see, it's gonna be an Ekans. Okay. That's not what I think of when I think about Moon, but...
I think I see how you're supposed to get into those sides. It's, you see the 3 arrows? I think if you hit close to the side of those arrows, like, if you're going to the left, try to bank it off of the left side, it should suck it in.
Yep.
Theoretically.
Okay, there, I got Pika Juice. Oops. And then well, it doesn't matter because I have Infinite Saver for this segment.
I don't know if it's infinite, but it's at least a minute.
Okay. Okay, that works. Okay, come on. Hit the... There we go.
Fun fact, Atkins is Snake backwards.
Oh!
I thought it was Dracula backwards. That 30 seconds of ball saver.
Muck is Dracula backwards.
Ow.
I like how it goes into the side and then just nopes right back out.
That's usually how it works. In there. Yeah, I wonder what the... Okay. Bonus multiplier. No. Okay. Okay, good. I was wondering if it was gonna count that. Yeah, that's just a very pleasant pinball game. I actually don't know what I might say my favorite PC or my favorite video game pinball is. I think this is probably up there.
It's the one that was included with Windows.
Yeah, Space Cadet. Space Cadet is probably the correct answer.
The greatest pinball game known to mankind.
Which people forget that game was just... It got bundled in, but that was just part of an actual just pinball collection.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's Ultra Pinball.
You know what we haven't gotten a remake of that we're overdue for?
What's that?
Freeski.
Ski free, yeah.
Ski free. Free ski, ski free. That's what you call a remake, free ski.
Yeah, it's when you're the Yeti and you chase out
exactly.
the ski dude eats you. It's weird.
And there's like this whole back. Oh.
Wait, a Firo?
Okay, the arrow in the middle. How do you get the arrow to change?
I think it's point thresholding. Okay, what? Why is it a Firo?
Is that a Firo? That looks more like a.
Is it a? Or maybe Firo. Wait.
It's a Sphero, isn't it?
Sphero, right? No, Firo's the black one.
The second one. Yeah.
Yeah,
That
Sphero.
was easy. Yeah, Firo is the evolution, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that also didn't come for like 3 different generations.
Well, if it has a long neck, I'm guessing it needs a lot of ties.
Viewers
Like,
don't
on
know
the top.
ties.
That's
How do
plumbers.
you know? Have you ever met a Firo?
Did you?
I have it on good authority that Firos love ties.
Oh, there we go.
What sort of authority is that?
Mine.
Damn it. Come on. Oh, it. Oh. Get in there.
Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it!
There we go. Okay, what are we getting? There's a Mount Moon ass Pokemon.
Clefairy!
A fairy.
Sing the song, Cooley.
What?
Wait, that's Jigglypuff?
No, Clefairy has one when they do
Oh, right.
metronome.
Right, yeah. Remember the weird Pokemon? Wait, was it a Clefairy that the weird Pokemon thing with the horrendous like art style had a Clefairy that as the main Pokemon? The one that you saw its junk way too many times, and by that I mean at least once.
What the fuck have you been watching?
Clefairy manga or like Pokemon manga is weird. I'm not even talking about Pokemon Special.
I don't remember any Pokemon junk.
They reference it in the
Because I stay off of
cartoon.
certain- Okay, because I try to stay off of certain parts of the internet.
It was a Japanese-only manga, if I remember. Well, it'd have to be. Because you don't get that.
Okapine.
I'm gonna have to look it up. Because that's gonna annoy me. Catch the damn thing. There we go.
I'm afraid to try to look it up because I know the search that I'm gonna put in is gonna get me back results I don't want to see.
You just type in Pokemon, that's gonna come up. Oh. You son of a bitch, get in the hole!
Oh yes, the bonus round. Forgot about that.
There we go. Go to Meow stage. Okay, good.
Yeah, I think in this case you do have the entire minute.
As much as I like cats, I'm actually not partial to most of the cat-like Pokemon.
I mean, I like Garfield. I like Meowth. Meowth's
Meowth's good. Yeah.
Also,
Meowth, I guess I kind of bounced off because of the talking Meowth. And because he's such a jerkbag, I was like, okay, yeah, no, not for me. And Persian is just bougie as shit.
the thing I like about the talking Meowth, though, the weird sort of video game trivia about the talking Meowth, is that the voice actor for the talking Meowth, Maddie Blaustein, is the sister of Jeremy Blaustein, like the translator. Also, unfortunately, they are no longer with us. Also, you want to say they were trans?
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know too much about... I know more about the Pokemon than I do about the people who made Pokemon.
Ooh, I can get the Oh, wait, what? I guess we'll go Clefairy. Oh! I wonder if this is the evolution thing.
I'm looking up Clefairies and I am not seeing much junk.
Wait, I did not found. Wait. What? Oh, there's a. Oh, there's a. Oh, I see what I have to do. It's not gonna happen.
You gotta hit the spots.
Try next place. Okay.
I missed it. You're in Evo mode? Or...
Oh. Here we go.
Pika indeed. Which is not to be confused with Pika.
Yes, or actual Pikas. Okay.
Yeah, you
Come
got
on.
the Moonstone.
Come on. That's gonna go way too fast to get it.
So,
There we go. There we go. It evolved into a Clefable.
hey.
Hey. Yep. Oh. This game is just incredibly pleasant.
Very chill.
Also, I don't think there's a cap to your bonus multiplier, so it does get like ludicrously high.
Oh, there we go. I think this is it.
So I think you're up to like 9.
Yep. $100 spinner turns. There we go.
Now show us how good you are at Balls of Steel.
I don't have that on here.
Balls of Steel.
Just fire up your Duke Nukem Forever so you can play some Balls of Steel.
There we go. Alright. So yeah, that's Pokemon Pinball. This game's incredibly... The link under my player is broken. That's not good.
Is it still the discord.ltp?
It should be. It might
Oh,
yell
you
at...
have the command. Whoops.
Yeah. Oh, I wonder if it's not liking... if I can do... I wonder if I... Try that. There we go. It's linking to Twitch. Okay, I'll have to fix that. Yeah, I'm gonna try and clean up some of these URLs, so... That's gonna change. Alright. Oops, I don't want to reset. I want to reboot. There we go. Alright, that was Pokemon Pinball.
Very pleasant. It's like a stroll in the park.
Yeah. Oops. What is... I'm curious, what is the best pinball game that I have?
Fire up the list and do my usual filtering.
It is 5... It's Kirby's Dream Land at 5. I think this is better than Kirby's Dream Land.
I don't recall it, so I have no rebuttal.
Okay, at 4 we have stuff like Quiz and Dragons. I'm on a classic Delca. Kirby's Dream Cores. Contra.
Kirby's Pinball Land.
I can definitely see this at 4. The question. Go ahead.
You have 12 pinball games on the board so far.
Yeah. It's either 3 or 4. I don't think it was quite 2. Let's see, at 3 you got the Point Blanks Mr. Drillers.
On the positive side, it looks like it was pretty responsive.
Oh, it feels...
On the negative...
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. No, go ahead.
It feels like it, from a control standpoint, it feels about as good as you're going to get on a Game Boy Color.
Right. But then on the other hand, some of the negatives are is that the board design leaves a little bit desired. Like, you can't just, get into those sides. You have to somehow get the arrow to point, and it's not quite clear how.
There's some weird shit that it's some weird, convoluted stuff to how to get some of the mechanics to go. Also, as Tyrion points out, there is some progression, but it requires catching Pokemon, which kind of seems random.
Yeah, because of the way to get into the Pokemon section.
Well, not even that. It's the fact that it's randomized on what your starting location is. It's randomized on what Pokemon you get, and I don't know if you get duplicates.
Mm-hmm.
So, what? I think 4 is good for Pokemon Pinball.
Yeah. It's almost there.
It's really good. It is the best pinball game we've played so far. But it also has some issues.
Can't believe you don't have the best pinball game on here yet.
Are you going to say it's Balls of Steel?
That too, but also the space one.
Oh, that, yes. That almost came up, but it didn't.
Also, there is 2 L's in pinball.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, that is my keyboard being not sensitive enough. That's cute. Whoop, that's the wrong one. That's wrong. That's anime. That is.
Well, it is anime.
It is, but it's more cute. Yep, that's not the right one.
Cute anime.
That's a problem with the way that I have these sorted, is that it's kind of nebulous.
Mm-hmm.
Music's really good.
You can also print your high scores.
Oh, right, yes, I think you can.
And trade them with infrared.
Yeah. Music's good, charm's good, gameplay's good. Difficulty seems to be fine. Art's also pretty good. Where is... I'm gonna do this one, which is the mechanics at least are a little confusing about when certain things happen.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I've been looking at a manual and I still can't figure it out.
Yeah.
Is that what's that icon?
It is someone's head exploding. It's the mushroom cloud head thing.
You're not going with moon logic?
Well, I had...
Okay, I see it.
Yeah. It's either one, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I'll just leave that one. There's a lot of moods.
Yeah.
Anyway. Back to the boxes. That was 11C. We only have 2 more in the thing. Oh, also I need to do this to line up properly. Can always put in more stuff. I'll let it up if more people want to put stuff in. All right, there's one. And Tyrion again. Okay. All right, which actually, we're about to get to Tyrion's initial one. So, 17A. Just a little guy. This is another one I just recently swapped out because it's the game that it's a game that comes to my conscious every once in a while. And it's like, oh, right, I should probably take a look at that at some point because that's certainly a game. 17. Okay, just keep on wanting to double check to make sure I'm clicking on the right one. 17A. Harley's Humongous Adventure.
Oh.
All right.
This is a game that... This was a SNES game that kept on showing up places. You know, I'm just gonna do that. So I'm back to the SNES. Oop. I remember seeing the box art of this a lot. Okay. So this is published by High Tech Expressions. However, weirdly enough, it's by Visual Concepts, and apparently was funded majorly by Electronic Arts. And this has an intro. Also, would you be surprised to know that this was made by the same people who did Claymates?
That's the reason.
I can see it, yeah.
This is a story of Harley, genius, scientist, and all-around cool dude. Whether he's flying his jetpack or inventing an experimental shrinker machine, he's in total control until one day.
Oh, okay, not the Harley I was thinking of.
No, this is not a motorcycle. It does.
No, I wasn't thinking that either.
Okay.
Different Harley.
Oh, right, yes.
Yeah.
God, this guy... An accident in the lab. The shrinker malfunctions, shrinks Harley, and explodes into pieces.
I can't believe we've already exploded and we haven't started the game yet.
So now we're tiny. Yep, we're in micro territory. Mutated bugs have stolen the parts of the shrinker. Harley must battle the bugs, find the parts, and reverse the shrinker ray. Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck. You'll need it.
I always like it when games have the little thing like here's all the items in the game.
There's a
Free dude. Your one up is free dude.
Free dude.
God, also I hate this. I don't know why this SNES is so quiet, but it's always quiet. Also, it gives credits right here. 92. Alright, I think that's that. Then I'll actually play with a SNES controller, too. Okay. 45 seconds to power up. Okay, I actually didn't play this, I just knew that it was gonna load, so, and I knew I had it. Also, that jump. That jump.
Hands! It's like he's doing jazz hands every time you jump.
Yeah.
Or he's Oliver twisting it.
Wait, okay, how do I...
I find
Okay.
the music for this first stage to be like... It has a super like 90s kids stunt show vibe.
It does.
Yeah. This is definitely a Nickelodeon game show song.
I'm surprised this game wasn't on Nick Arcade.
When did it come out?
92.
Okay.
It would have been in the era.
Yeah.
Maybe you can. I do like that the UI is partially transparent. It's a small detail.
You can see most of the screen.
I believe you can shoot upward.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, that'll help a little bit more. Ooh, ding it. Ding!
That's your checkpoint.
Ow. Oh, okay. Good, because I'm about to die.
Yeah, by the way,
I don't know if I hate this or
soup
not.
can't- I like it. No, I'm all for it.
I have never seen that before.
That's great.
That's awesome. I appreciate that they made the popped lids hurt, because if you've ever handled the top of a can after opening it, You would agree that it sucks.
See, the can opener that I have actually like opens the can around the side instead of on top. Which has the added bonus of you're able to put the lid back on.
What do you mean, like it just pops the lid out instead of cutting it?
It cuts around like the outside rather than just like cutting into it.
Yeah, because the one I have, you twist it, and then it's got this little like gear with teeth.
Yeah,
and
like
they're not sharp. It just sort of like edges around the side of it, and then you just kind of clip it off.
yeah, it's the $2 can opener. God, no, but you can really tell the fact that the company that made this also makes clay fighters.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind seeing a new clay fighter, like a modern clay
I
fighter.
think someone was trying to make one, if I remember correctly.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Or maybe that was just I saw someone made like a tournament edition clay, like, or not that, because there was actually a Clay Fighters tournament edition. They were trying to make like a like they were trying to like do an updated like balance patch for Clay Fighters. Also, can I?
You have the jetpack, don't you?
I don't have fuel for it though. Yeah, there is just a genre of platformer that feels just like this. Ow.
Bonk.
Also, I don't know if I'm supposed to, like... Shit. Yeah, my general consensus on this game was that it always felt kind of not great. Oh, shoot.
I kind of like how this game is put
Actually,
together so that you get the health up, and then you just run right into an enemy.
Yeah. I forgot. I have access to stuff. Okay, what do I got?
Do things.
There's that. Let's go do Infinitylize.
Raw.
Yeah, that basically what that means is that it is not going through like a game genie. It is just straight up manipulating memory.
Ah.
God. Enemies are just placed slightly too forward.
Mm-hmm.
I still remember one time, like many years ago, I was having a stream that just was not going well at all, and it ended with Harley's Humongous Adventure.
Right.
And at one point, like I was enjoying the game. I got a fair distance into it, and then suddenly it crashed.
Just
right.
Capping off the night.
Like the game itself crashed, not like the emulator or anything.
All right.
That's a lot of nuts.
Oh. I see. Oh.
That tank gets some fucking airtime.
Oh, that's an enemy.
Game's cute.
Yeah. I like this concept. Like, I always like the little, hey, you're just a little micro bit.
I gotta watch Kung Pao again at some point.
Oops. I died. That jump animation.
It's really good. Wasn't there a Honey, I Shrunk the Kids video game?
I swear there has to be one.
I could have sworn there was one.
If there is one, I don't.
That just surprised me. Like,
You have infinite ammo, it looks like, so just fire away.
Yeah. Well, the problem is that there's like, it's weird that you can, I think you can only have like a certain amount on screen at once or something. Like there's a period where I just couldn't shoot anymore and I don't know why.
Yeah, I think it's like 2 bullets or something.
Ding.
It's been a while since I've played this game. But I do know that, like, I think it was my cousin who had this game, and we played the crap out of it.
There's never a Kung Pao video game, which makes me...
No, there was not. I've not seen that movie before. I've heard it's very good.
I don't know if it's aged well, but it does have some really
I
funny
swear,
bits.
it's funny because I think I remember someone in another, like, completely separate Discord saying, I should watch Kung Pao again. I don't know if it's aged well. And someone was like, actually, it's aged pretty well.
That was me.
Oh, was it? Okay.
I'm pretty sure. I don't
Yeah,
remember.
yes, actually, now it was. I thought it was someone. Yes.
I am everywhere.
It's also the problem of being in way too many goddamn Discords.
Oh yeah, no, I've started consolidating.
Also, this stage can end at any time. Also, just... I don't think you should have an enemy that is the same color as your power-ups. Oh, I see.
Well,
We've seen too many body bags and ball sacks.
Now I'll say this. I think it's a better game than Toy Story.
oh,
That's an incredibly low fucking bar.
It is, but it's still a true statement. Yes, you do have a maximum of, I think it is 100 Discord servers you can join.
Why would you have 100 though?
So the only thing I could, like, there's a good number of Discords that I'm in that are just... So the problem is that people are just using Discord servers how they would use forums back then, which is, oh, I have, like, this... Here's the thing that I would normally have a support forum for, but I decided to have a Discord server instead, because that's what people use.
Well, I mean, like, my Discord started as a Rhapsody fan Discord, and then when Beef got his own, mine became
yeah, I can run.
kind of my own. And then I started doing the podcast, and I was like, well, I could make one for the podcast, or I could just, integrate it into the one I already have. And guess which was a lot more effort to do.
Yeah. It's like I'm in Discord for a SWAT 4 mod that I have not touched in like 2 years.
There's a stream for you. You get the team back together.
God, yeah.
Torpid on taser.
That game. See, the problem with that is that game is a ginormous pain in the ass to get to run.
Mm-hmm.
Especially server stuff.
Marbles don't seem very good.
They don't. I appreciate that there's a noise for hitting your head. Yeah, this game just, it seems fine.
Yeah, got a lot of charm to it. Does select change weapons?
It does actually, but also L and R.
Oh, okay, cool.
Also, I don't know if it's... Go ahead.
one thing that I will say about this game, and if my memory serves anyway, is that there is no backup if you run out of weapon. You just don't have a weapon anymore.
Huh.
I mean, from what I can see, that's not necessarily a bad thing, because you could just jump.
Oh, actually, that's a good point. Okay, I'm curious. Okay, no, you can't.
Or damage race.
You cannot Mario people in this. Oh, there's the bit. Alright, I think we see enough of this.
Yeah.
Okay, we've gone for like an hour and a half, we've done 3 games, so I feel like probably should speed it up just a smidge.
On the play, rugged.
Get it? Because the playroom has a rug. Oh!
All right.
Okay, so let's see. Right click Julio's name. And
Oh.
Julio MCX.
Guess Adventure. 513, 1992 by Visual Concepts. For the SNES as an action game, and it is silly. I'm actually gonna say this is silly.
Oh wow, Visual Concepts is still going.
Huh.
Let me see. They have 350 people working at the company.
Are they mobile now?
Let me see who they are owned by 2K.
Oh, right. I think they got folded into something. That's.
Their last game.
Wait. Yeah, 'cause Visual. Wait. They do something notable, if I remember correctly.
WWE 2K22.
That's what. Yes, they're the.
They're the WWE devs.
Yeah, the games those wonderful games.
And actually, they took over because it was originally Ukes, and then in 2019, Visual Concepts took over the WWE development.
Yeah.
At least from what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, that's why Visual Concepts up. Okay. Anyway, let's see. Got Biomechanical Toy at 11, which I kind of like that game just a little bit better, so I'm thinking this is a 10. Which puts it along with Nosferatu, Pepsi Man, Gun Dot Smoke. Yeah, I'm thinking this is a 10. Can't really think of much else as like any signifiers or anything.
What about the art style?
I like the visuals in the game a lot. They're neat.
Yeah. Yeah, we can do a thumbs up for that. I think that's pretty much it, though. I can't really think of much else for that. Yeah. I think that's good for Harley's Humongous Adventure. So, moving on. X, you picked 2A. Which I guess we're just going to dive head first.
Give me some goddamn wisdom tree.
Oh,
Sacrilegious way of saying that, but yeah. And I think this is the one that made me think of, because I was like trying to think of.
Is it the one? Is it
King of Kings? Yes.
Okay, I was thinking of Super Noah's Ark.
We already did that, so that unfortunately is not in this.
Damn. Okay.
So, King of Kings, the game that I was like, oh right, yeah, I could do Easter's in April. I could do Jesus games. King of Kings, which this is. I'm going to say this came out in 1990. I bet you this is 93. Also, it's great because looking up King of Kings for the NES, there's another game called King of Kings, which is Japanese exclusive and a completely separate game, which I think that's a strategy game. This is not a strategy game.
At least it's not King of Queens.
It is not King of Queens. I would prefer it if it was King of Queens.
I don't care for Kevin James.
Oh.
The bland comedy of Kevin James.
Oh, right. This is listed on unlicensed because this did not get Nintendo's approval.
It did not. It was shipped. I think they were all shipped in special cartridges.
Yes, this is one of the games that I think I
It was blue.
Yeah.
Not even like a blue though. It was like a very powder blue. I kind of feel bad that I didn't pick this in like fucking July, because then it could have been like 3 days. I thought it was 3 months.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's louder. Okay. I guess let's just go down this list. The Wise Men, start this. Let's see, we got easy and normal. Let's play on normal.
I like the way you said that, because it's just like the sound of a man who knows what he's getting into.
Yeah, this is...
Not great.
No.
At least they're cognizant of the fact that a camel can spit.
It can. Also, I don't think that's how camels walk.
Camels terrify me almost as much as horses.
Let's see. The annual custom of Joseph and Mary was to go to Nazareth every year at the Feast of the Trumpets. Luke 22. I don't think that's...
No, they were only going to Nazareth that one time.
Yeah, so you go... You answer the trivia and you get health. So you can play more of this.
Game is literally the Bible.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of their games were pretty much...
All... under the Wisdom Tree label, all of them, their games were... So, the company that made Wisdom... Or that... Wisdom Tree initially started as a company called Color Dreams, which was just a unlicensed NES developer. And they weren't doing good financially, and I believe... Oh, I meant to, they swapped what was true and false.
Whoops.
So yeah, they just became a Christian game developer. I guess as like, oh, I'm sure people will... As someone who used to be in a fairly religious... Oh, that's Frequences, okay. As someone who used to be, like, in a fairly religious kind of group, the fact of, basically, devout Christians will buy anything Christian-related is accurate.
It is. I have semi-fond memories of youth group sitting in the living room of this one family's house and singing the wrong lyrics to Brown Eyed Girl because they'd had to censor one of the lines because it was a little too saucy for a Christian group.
I mean, I had one of my good friends when I was in grade school couldn't play Pokemon.
Oh, right, Evolution. Then there was the Satanic Panic and Dungeons and Dragons.
So you never had to deal with any of that. Oh, I can actually shoot an arc. Never any of that, just more, hey, you can't play Pokemon. Play Mega Man all you want. Which granted, that doesn't really have anything nothing that would violate the scripture.
Nothing to upset a Christian because,
I'm trying to do my phrasing a little less.
I know.
Especially considering what we're funding today. Because I can get a lot more toxic. But yeah, this game sucks. It's basically this is one of the three, and I think we're dead. Is this game over? Different game.
A very uninteresting. The star's upside down too.
Oh, I see.
Now we on a donkey.
Yeah, we're on a donkey that can donkey kick.
Yeah, horses and donkeys terrify me. Mostly because of the way they look, and also because if you get kicked one by one, there's a good chance you'll just fucking die.
Let's see. King Herod commanded that all the children in Beth 2 years older. I mean, that's true. That's according to the
Bible.
Yes, according to the Gospel of Matthew.
As I've always said about any kind of religious stuff, I don't believe religion is inherently evil. It's just how it's practiced.
Yeah,
changes.
like I don't have any misgivings about religion at all. But I have misgivings when they decide to use that as a... Oops, I didn't mean to restart. I meant to do a different game.
Oppression, yeah.
Yeah. Also, I like the fact that if you get hit by the rocks, it speeds you up. So I didn't even realize I was taking damage from it. It just felt like it was speeding me up. So I was like, oh, I guess I'll get hit by it. After Mary and Joseph found out that the young Jesus was missing, how many days did it take us? 3? Yes.
Jesus went by the rule of 3.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I think that's where they got it from.
Yeah, that's why video games go by the rule of 3, is because of Jesus Christ. Looking strangely like a lobster.
Yeah.
Hello, you.
So yeah, this game also sucks.
It's not really much to it, is there?
Nope.
It's an incredibly boring.
I feel like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde is a more exciting game.
Oh no, where is
What
young
is
Jesus?
happening?
I do not know. We must find him.
It's fine, he'll be back in 3 days. We've already established this.
He was only gone for 3 hours.
And the graves were opened, and many bodies of the saints which slept arose. What?
I think this is a alternate version of the one we saw before. I think it's true.
Oh!
Whoa! Oh,
jeez.
no! Okay.
The hell just
Jesus.
happened?
Jesus, do you want to do you want to fix the world again? Cause
I think we're good.
it done got fucked up.
So I can think of 2 words to describe this game. Holy crap.
Yeah.
I prefer going with my god damn it.
Yeah, let me just fill that in real quick.
Yeah, not a question. Don't even have to look.
I forgot what year it was. I'm just gonna say 94. I'm pretty sure those were really late. Wait. Oh, right. I did do another Wisdom Tree game.
I don't respect Wisdom Tree enough to actually look up the year it came out.
It feels really weird describing it like that, but technically it's a licensed game.
It is.
By definition, it is a licensed game.
Can't wait till we get to the Dicky game.
God.
Oh, jeez.
The Testament of You, I think it was.
The U Testament, yes. Also, the umpteen million wrestling games that they did. So yeah, that was it's just abysmal. It is abysmal all the way around.
God, it's such an awful game.
Anyway, that was King of Kings. Coolio, you picked 24A.
Yes, I do believe I did.
Going into the potpourri.
Did
Break
you pick
back
better
down.
than King of Kings?
That's
I should hope so.
Congratulations,
Hey,
Julio.
hey,
You
guess what
picked
game
up
we're playing?
22.
Oh,
Yeah!
all right then. Speaking of Playmates, here it is.
So congratulations, Coolio. You're the first person to receive a 22.
Yeah.
I don't think this game well, I don't think this game's great, but also I have a lot of nostalgia for it. And also I know who developed it. Visual Concepts. This also is for the SNES.
Bless this SNES.
Sure. Also Tyrion did 18. I'm just kind of getting a eye on what else is in the queue, but okay. What game were we doing? Claymates, right? I have a lot. I rented this game a lot. Hey, oh, that's right. It is 93. I can't remember if this came out before or after Clay Fighter. Apparently, Visual Concepts just really like Clay. Also, this game's available on the Nintendo Switch service. Also, the fact that I've not ranked this before is one of those, like, really bizarre things. There's Muckster. Dodo. Goopy. Uzi.
want to meet a
Globmeister?
These are terrible names.
These are terrible names. Let's start.
And they're all trademarked.
Who wants to meet an animal named Uzi?
Clayton, we've perfected the serum. The servum can be mixed. That's not a great design.
Oh. Why though?
What
does that have to do with this?
I don't know.
Is this like Poltergeist? Is this place built on native burial grounds?
Fuck. Oh, that's right. You gotta do like a weird puzzle solving bit, if I remember correctly. Or no, I think here you just gotta go in. Clayton's yard.
Thank you, Elsa. I appreciate being sneezed on.
Okay. Okay, we are the mouse who can bark. If I can remember, Cookie, you hold down a button and... Yeah, you hold this and you just go way too fast.
Holy shit.
Oh, wow.
Actually, I'm gonna look away, because for some reason that's actually making me feel kind of...
It doesn't feel good.
Hey, it's
Okay.
okay, Alpha.
Sonic the Rat Hog.
Speaking of, I actually went to see the new Sonic movie yesterday.
Was it great or amazing?
I heard that it was actually pretty good.
Yeah, like... I don't know if it's because the
yeah.
first movie kind of lowered expectations.
You didn't like the
But,
first one?
The first one was fine. Like it wasn't hilariously bad or surprisingly excellent. It was just fine. The second one felt a lot more Sonic-y, especially in plot.
I probably would have liked the first one more if it didn't have Jim Carrey.
I mean, if Jim Carrey is your issue, you're not gonna like the second one.
Probably. I mean, I like
What did that do?
One, I just don't like Jim Carrey.
Oh, right. The cat can go up trees.
Mm-hmm.
Then you might be happy to find out that Jim Carrey is at least considering retiring.
That would be nice.
Good job.
So, the other month, a month or so ago, my mom emailed me and she was like, hey, you know, because we both like some of the same comedians. So she was like, hey, do you want to go see John Mulaney in June? And I was like, oh yeah, sure. As far as I know, he's not particularly bad. And then yesterday happened.
Yeah.
And I can't get my ticket refunded.
Hey, what happened?
Keep it short. Basically, it's Dave Chappelle stuff.
Yeah. Support Stage Chappelle.
Fun times.
Yeah.
If you want to help out the Trevor Project, you can hit !relief.
Yes.
And actually do some good in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's this one? Chuckster or whatever the hell.
Globmeister.
Thank you, Max and Chachi.
I was gonna say, I could type it in, but I'm too busy being a clay... Gopher? This just doesn't look...
I think so.
I believe this one is named Globmeister.
Alright, I gotta see. Do I get a bonus? Alright. Oh.
Oh, this,
Someone had a tech demo.
loving that mode 7.
Can't type today.
What's that one C64 game? Bounder, I think.
Yes, Bounder. Oh, right, yeah, because it's... This... I don't know why this exists. Now we're in Jeremy's yard. Yeah, basically the general gist of Claymates is it's they wanted to do a Sonic or a platformer of this ilk.
For some reason, I thought that this was a fighting game.
That's Clay Fighter.
This Clay
Good,
Fighter.
this game's got Vor. Cool.
Just Vorgied your form, apparently.
Yep. And I'm it's more popping than it, or like it's more of like a smashing. Also, it's great because I didn't even realize that was going to hurt me at first. Because I'm like, oh hey, it's something I don't know.
I feel like that's the same meow sound that shows up in The Lion King when young Simba roars.
Possibly. Different developer.
I mean, if it's a stock sound.
Oh, that could right, yeah. Yeah,
I'm
this
getting the feeling, Lolo, that this is not a good game.
it's okay.
I get the sense it's not a terrible game.
This game is incredibly functional, yes.
How do you feel about this compared to something like Bubsy?
This game... This game is not nearly enough of a dick as Bubsy. Like, I don't think... Like, here's the thing. I actually don't think Bubsy 1 is that bad. It definitely is not great. Bubsy 2, I think is really bad.
Yeah,
It
the
actually...
Bubsy games just get worse.
Oh, I see. You find the shape, then you find the shape box, and then you open the box.
It's think of like the think of the color things from Mario World.
Right.
Nope.
That's Switch Palaces.
Yeah, Switch Houses. Also, I've not. Wait. Do I not
There's no
have?
checkpoint.
So you have to hit the checkpoint.
Ah.
So there could have been a checkpoint I just missed because I'm in the air half the time.
Mhm.
Actually, I'm curious. Okay, there's no way to see below you.
I believe there is a breed of mouse called a wolf mouse that will actually howl and also completely wreck your ship.
Is it in Australia? Because that sounds like it's in Australia.
I don't remember, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Like 90% of the wildlife in Australia will kill you.
Oh,
The spiders are so big they have health bars.
Exactly.
see, there's your point. I just missed
Good
it.
job!
I fell through the door. Or fell through the
Good
floor.
job!
Basically donut platforms.
Yep.
And. What?
No.
I'm guessing this is a similar concept to the bonus gate at the end of the Mario World stage.
Yeah, pretty much.
So once you get CLAY, you probably get launched upward at the end gate.
Let's do one more stage. Streets of Clay. Also, one thing I've noticed is I don't think there's lives in this game.
Interesting.
Let me actually check some, because is there a cheat for infinite lives? There is. Okay, so I just... Oh, I wonder if that was a star? Why do you have the mouse go that fast?
Neum.
It is. Damn, I was hoping if I got hit that it launched me up.
You're not wrong, Rhapsody. Like my friend Jason likes to say, just pull the camera back.
Oh. Damn. Huh. Okay. I died. I think I'm good. Wait, was that continues?
What was continues?
Did that say limited? Was that limited continues?
I think it was continue timer.
Oh, timer. Okay. I was about to say. Alright, well, that was Claymates. It's not... Well... thank you, Nox, for the donation.
Hey. $25 away from VR
Chat. Let's see. I get this back. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let me put in Claymates. 513, that came out in 1993 by Visual Concepts. SNES. Action. Whimsical. I don't think it looked good. And, well, also I think the level design's not good. But to actually give it a number, I feel like this is prime. This is like prime 13, 14 territory. Garfield caught in the act. Mickey Mouse Capade. I think this is a 14. This feels like a 14.
Yeah, it's fair. It's not a terrible game. It's just
kind
There's
of.
a lot. There's a lot of work that can be done with it.
Yeah. All right. That's good for Claymates. Okie dokie. So, now it's 24A. Tyrion put in 18A. Also, seems like most people are going for A's. What is 18A? That is cutesy, furry, fun. So. Get a twofer for this one. Boy, if you want to see bad platformers, here we go. So, I'm doing 2 games here because I feel like these are kind of the same game. Oh, what is the full name? Kid Cool. Is it Kid Cool and the Quest for the 7 Herbs? The 7 Wonder Herbs?
Yeah, that's the full name.
I hate that I remembered that. This is an NES game, 1989, if I were to guess. For the NES. You know, I'm just going to leave it at that. Okay. So. Trying to remember what I need to do.
Published by Vic Tokai, apparently.
Yep, Vic Tokai. They. So. This is. So this game got. This kind of. This game essentially got released like 3 or 4 different times. We're going to take a look at this version first. Okay, cool.
I was wondering why the logo there was getting distorted, and then I saw Kirby.
So the weird thing about this game is in Japan, this game was based on a child actor who basically the only information I can find out about this kid is that he did an impression of a particular baseball player. That's it. And yes, the king is sick. And yes, we are Kid Cool with a K.
Oh, so you're cool. I mean, I'm also cool with the K, but also a lot of other alternative letters too.
Yes. And so is Cult. Yeah, I don't care. 1988, okay. So, this is another platformer that has way too much forward momentum. Really trying to be a Mario. It has the fun duality of not having enough momentum and having too much.
Yeah, the acceleration on this is super weird.
Oops. Also, the fun thing is that this game has like the most literal interpretation of Coyote Time I've ever seen.
Coyote Time?
So the concept of in a platformer that if you're technically over, also yes, multi-screen shifting.
Based off of Wile E. Coyote.
Yeah, it's if you go off of a platform, you can walk a little bit off and you're technically still in the air.
Yeah.
If you go fast enough, you will actually just straight up start walking on air.
Which is where the comparison comes from,
God damn it.
since in multiple Wile E. Coyote cartoons, he runs over the edge, stands there for a bit, and then falls.
This game feels like ass, I should point out.
Couldn't tell.
Everything just moves really fast.
Yeah. Also, you see the timer in the top left. This is a game that, in order to get the best ending, you have to beat in a certain amount of time.
Oh, good. I feel like this game is also cognizant of the fact that it is fast, because look at these pits that you have to jump across.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
So that's great, because that was actually a negative thing.
Oh, that added a minute, didn't it?
Yes. Also, I feel like I should have stomped on that. So the Kid Clown is its own thing.
Yeah. I feel like this is more like kid crap.
This game's not good.
That is such a absolute, and it's cumulative, which is just so much horseshit.
What's also great is I believe you have infinite continues, but every time you continue, I believe it advances an hour.
Oh.
It's either an hour or like 30 minutes. So Kid Clown was basically Kemco's way of being able to port what was a game in the Crazy Castle franchise that used Mickey Mouse to bring it over here without the Mickey Mouse license. Okay, so the general gist of it, this game feels like hot ass, but this isn't the version that we're trying to focus on. So, Psycho Fox. Because apparently someone at Victor Kai really liked that game. I'm actually not super familiar with this version. So yes, this is Psycho Fox. Came out a year later. But as we'll see, it's pretty much the same game. Except we actually have a attack. Wait.
Extendo fist.
Also, it actually has proper scrolling. Also, you can... At some point, you can get different characters. Oh yeah, also, we didn't get to see it in the last one, but we have this weird little... thing.
I appreciate they give you plenty of screen real estate going forward.
Yeah, that's at least nice.
You're pulled back just enough so you're not in the dead center.
So, the thing with it's great because I'm gonna have to. There's another game I am doing at some point that I have to go into an explanation of this. The phrase psycho in Japan has more to do with psychic ability than like how we would use the word psycho. So yeah, this very much is like taking the Kid Cool formula and technically improving it. This game still sucks. That's great. Apparently, like, you look at like top 10 Master System list, and this game usually shows up on it. I don't know why. This game is.
I mean, this game definitely looks like it at least handles a little better than Kid Cool.
It does, but also that's not saying much.
didn't seem like it would be too hard to improve upon that.
And the vertical scrolling is an immediate improvement.
Also, the fact that I'm
And
pretty sure
also-
there's also no time limit here.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Also, it's a lot better looking.
Yeah.
Boing.
Yes, and this led to... So, the third game in this series is for the Mega Drive. That came over here as the Cap Attack. We're not going to take a look at that yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then in Japan, that itself was also a different theming. Although that one is literally just a graphics hack. That's not a different game like this is to get cool. Even though they're kind of the same... I would say family of game. But also, if this follows the same way that Kid Cool does, it does not get better. Yeah, the problem with having vertical sections like this is the fact that you can't see what's below you, and you can't do anything about it. I think I'm good. Alright. It's got 2 entries to put in here. Keep going the quest for the 7 herbs and Psychofox. What was that?
For the 7 herbs and spices.
Yes. 1988 and 1989. Those are both...
Gonna king some KFC.
Haven't had a KFC in a while. Probably because they're bad.
Popeyes if you're getting chicken.
There is a Popeyes near me, but it's in a part of town that I don't like going to because there is a street there that I do not like driving on.
Yeah, I got a Popeyes near me, and that area is just congested to hell.
Yeah, same actually. Like you do not want to go through the drive-through for the Popeyes near here.
Okay, so here's the... Okay, so... Both of these games are bad. Kid Cool is worse.
Yeah.
I don't think either one is 21. But they're definitely
It's not 21. I would even argue I don't think it's 20. 19, however, I think giving King Cool a 19 and Psycho Fox an 18, I feel is apt.
19. You also have gods.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which seems to have like the opposite problem from Kid Cool. It's just too damn slow. Kid Cool's too damn fast.
It depends upon the version you play. If you play the actual Amiga version, it's fine. That part's fine. It's the fact that it's just a bad game is a problem.
Yeah.
Alright. Both of these have bad gameplay. I really can't think of much. You know what? Level design is also bad for both of these. I think other than that, I think that's good for both of them because it's just in general the gameplay just feels terrible for both of them. So, I think that's good for that. Alright, so that was 18A. Alright, Axe. 1A.
Yeah.
Gotta do some turtling.
Good titles.
TMNT Fall of the Foot Clan.
Hey, that's actually my favorite Game Boy one. I did this one already.
Nope. Oh, whoops, that's also not an NES game.
Nope. Original Game Boy.
Yep. Game Boy Color.
I had this weird thing growing up where I had a copy of this, and then I lost it, and then I found it, and then I lost it, but then I found it, and now I've lost it.
Fall of the Foot Clan.
Oh, I lost it a long time ago.
Yeah. I never had this.
I'm not talking about a copy of Fall of the Foot Clan.
Okay. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Fall of the Foot Clan.
Titles.
I like turtle.
Let's see. Frame blending on. Okay. I feel like since it's a normal game, we gotta play in the. So there. All the Foot game. All right. Let's see. Let's just start from the top and go all the way down.
I see they actually paid the likeness fees for the theme song this time.
Yes.
What do you know about this game?
I've just seen it played. Hey, Shark Makeup.
What do you know about the secrets?
Nope.
I think up to the left of that left can, it's one of these cans, and you attack the can and you'll unlock a secret room. Or a secret mini game. Yeah, there you go. Hit it. Hit some more.
What?
Try the one that the dude's standing on.
Also, hold on.
Which one it was? It's been a while.
Also, the game's a little bit loud.
It is a bit loud. But
There we
yeah,
go.
one of these cans, you duck near it and you attack the can a few times, and you should get a secret. Try the left can, or the never mind. You're gone.
Pizza.
Yeah, I can't remember which one it was.
Oops. Oh, okay, that's not.
Yeah, it's water.
It's not fatal.
It's sewer water, but let's face it, they live here.
You don't. It doesn't hurt them. It doesn't hurt them physically. It just hurts their pride. Also, that jump kick looks a little silly.
It is goofy. Okay, after this, just go right. I think. Yeah, after this, just walk right. Don't jump up.
Okay. Okay.
And then hit that wall. There you go. Secret.
Oh. Oh, is it?
Ah, yes.
Yeah. I've never beaten this.
Yep. I also need. You have to take the log. So there's a mathematical way you can actually solve those. I just forgot what the formula is. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they're making a collection of these, aren't they? I don't think they did. I just remember I know it exists. I just can't. I don't know if they gave a date or not.
I played the absolute crap out of this game as a kid.
It feels okay.
I actually used to know every single secret in the game.
Nice.
It's
Hell, I
fine.
used to know all the weird secrets and glitches in the Mortal Kombat Game Boy game, where you could play
Oh.
as Goro, or Mortal Kombat 3, where I figured out a way to do Cyrax's helicopter fatality while the other player's still kind of technically alive, so they don't go into the full death animation.
Huh.
I couldn't tell you it now. I'm curious. I could have sworn I submitted it. Oh, in this level, once you see some bats, just walk to the right. Don't jump.
Okay.
No, they never accepted it. That sucks.
Okay.
Yeah, it's clay pigeons.
How many bonus games are there? Like 3 or 4?
7.
7.
You could really tell this was made for a classic Game Boy in mind, because it is super slow.
Mm-hmm. Also, anytime you can pause the game and Konami code yourself back to full health.
Oh, okay.
But it can only be used once, and only once.
Okay, that sounds about right. Oh, okay.
House time.
Hey there, Rhapsody.
The enemy must be near April is screaming. Why is that font at... That is a harsh italicize.
All
Let's...
those letters are just trying to be like Michael Jackson in the Smooth Criminal video.
I'm gonna go on a limb and say that these turtles mostly play the same.
Mostly. There's a secret one, you just jump up when you see the next pipe on the top of the screen. That one. Hey, Eric.
Okay, this one again.
These are the good ones. The Beat Krang one sucks. It's
Yeah, this game is incredibly alright.
I mean, for me, when I was a kid, this was like the best fucking thing I had. I was so into it. But, you know, as an adult, it's more like, it's a good Turtles game.
Yeah. You could do much worse on the Game Boy.
Mm-hmm. Where did you put that? Oh, wow. I didn't realize it went up that high.
You looking for the other Turtles games I've done?
No, actually, the other Game Boy game that I recommended and that you did, Fortified Zone.
Oh, Fortified Zone? Yeah, that game's alright.
Yeah. Yeah, that guy, I didn't realize, I was there for it, but I don't remember, but I'm surprised.
That's because that was eons ago.
Yeah.
I want to say that was like...
episode 139.
I was about to say it's like 120 or something.
Yeah, no, this was a long time ago.
Yeah, that's why I have early episode blues on here, so I can relook at some of these.
Mm. So this area, you don't want to fall down there.
I kind of figured.
Fire.
Is that a power-up or...?
It's a pizza.
Okay.
A full heal. The full pizza is a full heal, and the slice of pizza, I think, is like 2 or 3 pips.
It's been a while since I've seen this game, and I'm guessing the live system are just based on
Your turtles.
Yep.
They all seem to be... like... I would imagine, because this seems like like Donatello plays identical to Leonardo High Bebop. Also, I think I've mentioned it, but I had like no real affinity to the Turtles growing up outside of like the Konami beat 'em ups.
I still think that we did the first Turtles movie. I still think it was.
Yeah, it's great. You can see the mouth inside the guy's eye, or the mouth inside the guy's mouth.
That's always going to be your argument with that movie, isn't it?
I mean, you look at it and it's that stays in your head.
You can't unsee it.
That kind of be Michelangelo. Let's see, is it the same? It's the same. Oh, it's got Michelangelo. He has a little flourish.
Yep. Like him throwing Tetranos at you. I mean, you gotta admit, this game's got a better skybox than a lot of other games.
It does. That is not a full statement.
So it's 2 pips for a slice.
Also oh wow. Okay, I guess we're already back to stock, man.
Not
You
much to
lose-
bosses.
Hmm?
There's not much to these bosses.
No, it's Game Boy bosses. But if you lose a turtle at the end of the level when you finally beat it, you get a chance to try to rescue one of the turtles.
Ah,
All right. I guess
Start
let's.
this next level, just jump up to the left.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, next one. This is level 4. Once you get through this area and into the next one, you'll do it. Oh, I know the boss of this one.
Well, I actually think that I think I'm actually good on this.
It was
Was it?
Shredder.
Ah,
oh, sure. Really?
Yeah, I think
My-
the final boss was Krang in the bodysuit.
My guess would have been maybe a Leatherhead.
Nope,
But,
Leatherhead's not in this one.
Yeah.
all right.
Just given that sort of environment.
Okay. I'm just gonna do this. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Fall the Foot Clan. 1990, Konami, Game Boy, action game based on a license. That was incredibly okay. Actually, I would say it's like it's definitely it's not like 11. It's also I feel because of what we did. We put where did we put Harley's Humongous Adventure at 10. I feel like that's better than that. Let's see. Now we got Superplex, which is available on the Switch now. Hardcore Uprising, Fortified Zone.
Gargoyles.
I kind of think. What was that?
Gargoyles.
Gargoyle. Yeah, I feel like this is a 9. Like it's good, but it's also kind of basic. Yep, that's the wrong one. And I can't really think of any like charms for it. I think it's just okay. So, alrighty then. That was 1A. 3 things in the queue if people want to put in their picks. It is in the channel point to redeem. It should be the first option.
Near 100 points.
Yeah.
250.
Oh, was it 250? Oh, it is 250. All right. We're 250 points, which is still not that much.
It's the that picture of the 2 astronauts looking at Earth, and you're like, it's 250, and I'm behind you with the gun. Always has been.
All right. So next up is Max and Chachi, who put in 18C. Going for more Creeds Furry Fun. All right, this is going to be... You know what? Actually, I'm going to leave it on a slight cliffhanger because I will actually be right back.
18C is the interesting one in that category. And since we're on break, keep in mind that this stream is in support of the Trevor Project, which is the world's largest suicide prevention and crisis intervention organization for LGBTQ youths. You can go to relief.ldp.life if you want to contribute, and you're also contributing towards some interesting goals for Retro Rank Rhapsody, as well as Media Delta. I believe the next goal is at $180, where Lolo will be taking a look at some VR chat worlds.
You're right, Coolio. And so far, we have unlocked the VR Arcade Night and a playthrough of Vampire Survivors.
Sounds good.
The next two goals after what you said are at $240, which is an episode called Now You're Playing with Power Pad. Not quite sure what that is. And then the final goal, a Media Delta on Bubsy and Battletoads pilots, the Power Hour.
Which I'm sure will be fantastic.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there is a thing that shows. Oh, he doesn't have a description on him, or you can't put a description on him. That's kind of poop.
Nobody at all has voted for Legends of the Hidden Temple for the poll.
Willy's Wonderland is up. I mean, if it did not have Willy's Wonderland, I would have sunk my money into Legends.
I don't think I've ever seen Legends of the Hidden Temple.
It's pretty
Of course,
good.
I didn't have Nickelodeon.
All right.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if you had a Legends of the Hidden Temple.
I'm pretty sure. Well, Nickelodeon, I thought originally started as a Canadian company.
Was it?
Because it wasn't. Because didn't it like start with Listen, you can't say that until, or is it? God, I thought it started with a Canadian show. Isn't today's special Canadian?
Is what, sorry?
Today's special.
I couldn't tell you. I have not seen or heard of that show. But I grew up in a very small town, so my selection of channels was very limited.
Okay.
Nickelodeon originally broadcast in December 1977 as part of Cube, a local station in Columbus, Ohio.
Okay, I always thought that they somehow it was started Canadian. Anyway, so
Anywho.
next one up is 18C, which is Sonic the Hedgehog for the Commodore 64.
Excuse me.
So, this is a recent development.
Okay.
What this is someone took the Master System port of Sonic the Hedgehog and ported it to the Commodore 64.
Fascinating.
And now I just gotta remember. Okay. Okay. So the thing with this is you do kind of need a beefier Commodore 64. You can't. I don't think you can just take a base C64. You need. It recommends that you have a C128 at least. Also, you need an REU of at least 2 megabytes, which I sure would mean more something to people who like actually do Commodore 64 stuff than I do. I just know that it yelled at me if I didn't set those settings. Let's do set B. Okay. So.
And considering that the C64 has 64K RAM, and it's asking for 2 megabytes.
Okay, so I'm just going to play the game. I feel like most people know how to play Sonic the Hedgehog, even if it is the Master System version.
Interesting that this includes the manual in the game itself, because... Oh, that was real good, actually.
So, it kind of feels like it's like a lot of crash games with the Commodore 64. Like, you'd always have, like, that starting screen.
I wasn't expecting such a clear voice clip from the C64. Oh yeah, you haven't changed the game.
Yep.
I mean, the SID chip is good, but I didn't know it was that good.
I'm not going to look.
Danik, the hooge hig.
All right.
Sorry, now.
Okay, did it actually launch the game, or is this the demo? This is the demo. But yeah, it's the Master System version of Sonic the Hedgehog converted to the Commodore 64. Which I would argue is the better version of this game.
What, this or the Master System?
Well, Master System version, I'll go ahead and say it. The Master System version, oh, right, it's a Commodore 64 game, so I have to futz with which port the joystick is.
At least there's a quick switch.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it controls really well. So yeah, if you're not familiar with the Master System version of Sonic the Hedgehog, this was not done by Sega. This was actually ported by Ancient. Whoops, I screwed that up. Which Ancient is a company that was founded by members of the Koshiro family, more particularly Yuzo Koshiro, the music composer. Also, we do not have 50 rings, so we cannot go to the special stage. And get to continue.
This channel's favorite composer, Yuzo Koshiro. Widely beloved.
Alright. I just gotta remember where all the Chaos Emeralds are. And yeah, you have no spin dash, and your only attack really is the roll that you get by hitting down, which actually makes this really control well on a Commodore 64 joystick. There's a checkpoint. Oh, there it is. So yeah, in this one, it's weird because the Chaos Emeralds are just lying around.
Yeah, I think that was the case for this and at least Sonic 2. I think maybe one or two others on 8-bit systems.
I believe 2 has that as well.
Yeah, because my friend had 2 on the Game Gear, so...
So yeah, this feels really good.
Yeah, it looks like it feels real good. Like, this is impressive.
Yeah, and unfortunately I don't have the name of the people who did this translation.
Time to go beat up Jim Carrey.
Also, is a really good rendition of this music.
So one thing that annoys me about the 8-bit Sonic games is most of them will just throw you directly at the boss with no rings, so you can't take any hits.
Yes, that is one really annoying thing about this game.
Yeah. I have here a list of those who worked on this.
Alright.
The code was done by Mr. SID of the HVSC Crew Mega Designs Incorporated. Music was done by Encore of Collectivit Undone. Graphics by Veto of Oxyron, Prior Art, TriStar, and Red Sector Inc. The loader, I don't know what that means, is Krill of Plush. And they have some testers here. Encore comes back again. Jack Asser from Booze Design. Retro Luzzer from Excess. Vito comes back as well. And then the help on the game was done by Jack Asser.
Yeah, the loader is basically the thing that just basically It's the thing that loads the game into memory.
So this is just a massive demo scene project, is what you're saying?
Yes. Absolutely, this is a demo scene project. Oh, where? Oh, shit. Is it here? No, it's not, and I died. So yeah, I would definitely say if you're going to want to play this particular version of the game, just probably play the Master System version. This actually is not that bad of a take.
Yeah. Like, from what I can see, like, there's no specific reason to play this one other than the very novelty of playing it on a C64, but it's a faithful port.
Yeah. God,
Also, if you just prefer SID chip music, then
yeah.
this might be your preference.
I mean, yes. You're not going to have a lot of alternatives when it comes to if you like the SID chip. Ooh. Oh, I can't get up high enough. Oh, there.
Can't you
Wait.
just jump on the platform multiple times until it pops?
Yeah, I think if
Possibly.
You can get height bounds.
Got. Okay.
Oh.
There we go. Alright, and because I did 50 rings, we get an exclamation point.
Hey.
And
Kind of hoping, I don't know why, but I was kind of hoping that getting the secret area would just give you like a Rickroll video. Like, oh right, I can go for some bonus stuff. Oh no, there's Rick Astley. I'm gonna turn this off and go somewhere else.
okay, is that the end? Yeah. So I think, pretty sure there's hidden stuff that I just, like, I think you can get a continue there, but I couldn't remember where it is.
Something I appreciate with this game specifically is it actually shows you like a map of the world
Oh!
between the stages.
Okay, so this is a major difference. This is an auto-scroll in the Master System version.
And let's be honest, Sonic stages don't need to be auto-scrolling.
They don't. This one wasn't too bad. At least I'm pretty sure this one was an auto-scroller. I mean, there's only 2 acts, and one of them should have been a auto-scroller. I guess they just couldn't figure out how to get it to work.
Yeah, because it's not going unless you move.
Yeah, and it would definitely be, you would definitely know if it was an auto-scroller. Yeah, they changed that entirely.
I feel like doing an auto-scroller would not really be that hard. Maybe they just didn't like the auto-scrollers.
That is also the other case, but you figure if you're going all this effort to make it, like, semi-accurate, you figured you even put in that. Oh, actually I wonder if... I'm curious if I even get to a point. Because I wonder if they retain the ratchet scrolling from one of the jungle stages. Yeah, there's continue. Uh-oh.
Oh, dear.
Biddy-boo.
So yeah, you start with no continues.
As is tradition.
Yep. So the Game Gear, that one did change some things. I don't remember exactly what the difference was. Nope.
But yeah, that little transition there is proof that they can absolutely do
Auto-scrolling. Oh, nope.
It does bug me that this is off center.
Yeah. There we go. And now time for my favorite song. Unless there's a load. This is a good rendition of the song. The only problem is I cannot remember for the life of me where the Chaos Emerald is in this stage.
That is a good attempt at recreating slap days.
Oh wow, the waterfall actually looks better in this version than it does in the Master System version. Oh, whoops.
Yeah, I remember Sonic Waterfalls being not so hot.
Okay, that didn't go the way I thought it was going to go. Also, another thing that I find kind of fascinating is that it's really snappy about getting you back into the stage.
I'm not a big Sonic fan per se, but I do find this quite interesting how good it is.
I honestly think of like traditional, well, I guess technically it's non-traditional, but of games that are just like mainline Sonic games, I feel like this is my favorite. Which is probably why it's rated the highest, I think. Oh, is this you go down? No, it's not. Okay. Nope. I think that's game over. Yep. Oh, and it keeps that. I wasn't expecting that.
Oh, nice.
Though, to be fair, I don't know if that's the same. I don't know if that's the same behavior as in the original version or not.
This song actually kind of gives me a bit of a vibe from like Goemon.
I can get that. Oh, there it is. Okay. Nope.
Oh.
Yeah, this is a tricky... This is not the trickiest Chaos Emerald to get. It is pretty tricky, though.
Base is my favorite part.
Okay. Also, another continue? Or another checkpoint? Alright, there we go. Yeah, the color in this game is really good. Okay, where does that continue? You wonder where they get the idea for Sonic Spinball.
I was just thinking that.
I don't know if I've ever actually had the time run out on one of these. Oh, god damn it. I know, it's just the thing. Oh, the continue didn't count. What?
Oh. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Oh, I wonder if they get to the end of the stage, though. Okay, I'm gonna do a test real quick. The answer is the ratchet scrolling is not gone. Or is gone. And that is it. And yeah. So that's Commodore 64 port of the Master System version of Sonic the Hedgehog. That is a pretty damn good recreation of an actually kind of, unfortunately, not as known game. I think that came out in 2020? By chance, do you still have the page up with the credits?
I can load it. Let me see. Click that.
Shift T.
Click that. Alright, what do you need?
Did they give a group name?
They're all the people on here are basically from like a bunch of different. Here, let me do this for you, because it's easier than having me read it off. Again, I just go scroll down to here. No, that's Media Delta. Stupid. There. Oh, it kept the formatting perfectly. Almost perfectly.
I think the solution here is just to call this a distributed demo scene project.
That works.
Yeah, because all the people involved with this come from like a bunch of different groups, apparently.
Okay.
Not one unifying group.
I'm just gonna, I'll just say Sonic C64 team. And that was a Commodore 64. Action. This is a weird one to rank. I believe we have Yeah, we have the so we have the base game at 3.
I think if we have the base game at 3, we should just put the C64 version at 3 as well.
That's fine by me.
It is, like, aside from some like minor differences between platforms, it is almost identical.
Yeah. I would also argue that, weirdly enough, that also makes it the best Commodore 64 game.
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they did a really good job porting it. You could almost argue that they improved some stages by not putting their gimmick in.
Like auto and ratchet scrolling.
Yes. I think, you know what? And also, I think that deserves, if it's not on a technical standpoint, that deserves a main with abundant love. Or at least abundant skill. Alright. So, with that, that brings us back to the boxes. And that was 16C. Got 2 entries in the queue yet, so if people want to put entries in the queue, go into channel redeems and go to the pick box. Should be the first option. And just put in what you want to see.
Well, that was 24A, wasn't it?
Oh, that was 16... That was 16C. Or no, that was 18C. My bad.
Okay, so that was Max and Chachi.
Yeah.
So there should be 3 more. Me, Tyrion, and Coolio.
We already did yours. Yours was... Because you did 2A and then 1A.
Okay, so let me do these, because they're still in the list. Oh, wait, no.
Anyway, while you got that up, Coolio, I see, put in 15B.
It me.
Which is an Amiga S Amiga game.
Why is that not working?
So,
I think I also clicked the wrong button.
Super Frog. This is an Amiga game. I don't have much to say about this because it's... Super Frog is a game that, like, I remember hearing people are like, oh yeah, I really like the Amiga, like, I remember, like, really liking Amiga, and I like playing games like Super Frog. So,
just ignore these. I'm going to mark them as completed because I clicked the wrong thing.
Oh, okay. Oh, have you been marking completing in the queue?
I haven't, no, but
okay.
2 of them were still sitting in the queue, and I thought I was clicking the correct button to get rid of them, and I didn't, so I'm just going to dump 500 off of my list.
Okay. Okay, so also so the thing about the MiSTer, I should say, is that the MI about MiSTer is Amiga. So the Amiga kind of gets a lot of love for this thing. And the Amiga thing gets this nice, or at least the bundle that I acquired, puts this nice little thing which has a bunch of Amiga games. So let's take a look at Super Frog, which I don't know whether or not I should do the intro version or not. Let's just do the one that doesn't. There. Okay. There we go.
Oh, Team 17.
Yep. I don't know if they're a publisher or developer for this. Super Frog.
Okay.
Oh, you just got really robotic.
You're roboted again. Don't start the game just yet. Give me a couple seconds.
Okay.
Okay, I'm loving this song.
Oh.
All right.
Go ahead.
Loading Magic Woods.
Yeah, I left the voice channel and it took the server about like 8 seconds to realize I was gone.
Huh.
I guess you could say it can't quit you. That sounded like a fart.
Would not surprise me.
Yeah, you're definitely not gonna be able to jump on the porcupine.
Trying to jump up to this upper thing, but I don't. This is certainly an Amiga game.
This is such a weird soundtrack.
It's an Amiga game.
It's a very breathy song. It sounds like that one instrument is like having a mild asthma attack while it plays.
That. I just want the apples. Do I have like a. That's certainly a animation to like spawn your character into.
Huh.
Oop.
Also, I just noticed the coin counter is going down.
Yeah, I was wondering that as well. I wonder if that is... That can't be like a max in the thing that if... Maybe it's to get a bonus if you get that countdown all the way?
I'm hoping it's a bonus objective and not like an actual stage objective.
Oh, it's a requirement.
Oh, it is. Oh, yeah, exit. There you go. So it is a required objective.
Oh yeah, there we go. 9 credits earned. Gamble this or collect. I guess I'll collect. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm familiar with the fact that... Oh, is there some weird... Oh, I see, we have 4 minutes to do this stage. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, spikes are just... a death.
Yeah, I remember playing Sonic Mania, Rhapsody, and I managed to beat
Oh.
the boss and have literally less than a second left on that 10-minute clock. And you actually get a super bonus for time for that of 100,000 points.
Yeah. Okay, there's the exit. This game isn't... It's like my thoughts on this are like the same ones that I had for Harley. Like, it's not bad. I would hardly call this, like, a platforming, like, legend. Okay.
Oh, okay. Is this supposed to be
Oh,
bonus or a penalty?
It's a bonus, it's invincibility.
Invisibility, invincibility.
Oop. God,
So, why?
that's rude.
Why does Super Frog do the Nature Boy howl when you die?
I have no idea. Maybe he's a fan of Ric Flair. Oh, come on.
Ah, really?
Yep. Oh.
Tadpole grade 2.
I got top score.
That smug ass look on his face.
Uh-huh. Got
Oh,
I like your description of this title screen sprite as Franco-Belgian bastard, which I feel is a comic genre.
and the fun thing is, I know exactly what you're talking about. Like, I was thinking to myself, like, this game definitely has, like, a Franco-Belgian art style to it.
But it's funny, Which is funny, because I'm pretty sure Team 17 is British.
Yeah, I think so.
And it seems like there was a trademark, so I think this is made by them. It said Team 17, and the trademark was definitely not... I'm not a huge fan of the needing coins to... Oh!
Developed and published by Team 17.
You can flap.
The artist for this is one Rico Holmes.
Okay.
Let's see what else you've done.
It turns out they did worms.
Among other things.
Probably like, was it Worms Alien Breed?
Worms Alien Breed.
Oh, I've...
Full Contact, Miami Chase, Time Soldiers, Project X, Body Blows Galactic.
Okay.
Is one of the artists for Lemmings.
Oh, that's interesting. I mean, I don't see the problem with using your own head. As an attack, you can only aim at an angle, which is not problematic at all. Although it kills those bee things, like, really good. Okay, I'm starting to understand this game. I have not ranked Plock yet. Okay, I think I'm actually starting to understand this game. I don't know if it's a bad thing or not.
Well, understanding a game will generally make it more playable. Also, that little cape flap reminds me of Bomb Jack.
Yeah, I can see that. Oh. Oh. All right.
There we go. What is that gamble function anyway?
I think you can get a higher score by game.
Well, yeah, but like, what does it do?
It gets you a higher score.
No. I'm asking the question wrong. Like,
What the score do?
no. What
Oh, like mechanically.
what is involved in the gamble feature?
I actually don't know. I actually probably should have checked that. This game is, oh, there, I can finally... Oh, it's just really weird to do it at a... Whatever. Ow. Nope.
At least the porcupine isn't an instant kill, considering that spikes are.
Yeah. Oops. Okay, there's the exit.
At least the exit here isn't at the end of, like, a dead end.
Yeah. Also, I feel like using a Mega Drive style controller is very appropriate for this game. Or at least using when I'm playing Amiga games. Considering I'm pretty sure you can use Mega Drive controllers with an Amiga.
I think so, yeah.
Actually, the more I'm playing this, but this kind of makes me feel like this is just a Psycho Fox that plays good. Okay, I can't fly upwards. Hey, Bellmaker.
Very appropriate emote there.
The Smite Frog, which has been there for as long as I can remember.
Oh, that is Smite.
Yep. Okay, is this... Yep. Alright, and that's where that load.
Now let's gamble it all away.
Okay, now time to remember where... Yeah, pretty much. At least he doesn't say anything. Alright. Alright, let's gamble. Oh, wow.
Wow, that is just straight up. Like,
Oh, wait. Right.
Oh, is that just mouse control?
Oh, I can use the joystick. I have mouse control, so I might as well.
What is, like, anything in this?
I have no idea. Yeah, I got 3.
Hey,
I got 40. Oh, what? This is generally me when I actually have dealt with cherry machines before.
The funny thing is this is a lot more complicated and weird to follow than most modern whatever you call it, slot machines.
multi-lines.
Yeah.
So that's a thing that just transpired.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no clue what is happening. And I see we are still leapfrogging.
Yep. Yeah, I figured out how to play it.
The gambling game might be confusing as hell, but this kind of grows on you, doesn't it?
Yeah. Like, do I think this game is, like...
Good.
Well, no, I think that it's... I don't think it's, like, amazing. But, definitely better than I was thinking it's a better... The more that I played it, the better impression I got of it. It took a while for it to warm up to me.
It is cute.
Okay, now here's a question. Okay, yeah, I was wondering if I was gonna get iframes out of the spring. Oh, I can't flap out of... Oh, I don't... Oh. Oh, that's what the wing power-up is. Okay. What the hell was that?
A bomber.
Huh.
A very happy little bomber. I might just set up like my own little cough button because the mic I have, the mute button isn't like my old one where it's just the button on the front. It's on the top of the mic and it's a touch button. It's not a push button. And it's flush with the rest of the top, so it's sort of like if I legit have like a cough or a burp coming, I sort of like have to fumble with the top, like, oh, maybe, because it doesn't give you any feedback other than changing the light to red.
Yeah. Oh, shit. It did say danger.
It did.
Oh, it's not there anymore. Oh, the penguin flying it?
I mean, how else are penguins gonna fly?
This is true.
Wasn't there that Flash game called Learn to Fly?
I think there's something about that name.
The song by the Foo Fighters.
Nope. Oh. Oh, it did it again.
Game over.
Alright, I think that's enough.
There are 24 levels divided into 6 worlds.
Decently beefy game.
Alright. Okay.
Oh, you'll like this one, Lolo.
Uh-huh.
The player can then choose to collect the credits that you earn at the end of the level based on time finished, number of coins, and fruit collected. You can then choose to collect the credits for a score or gamble them in a slot-style machine minigame. The most important function of the minigame is the chance to win a level code, enabling the player to restart the game from the beginning of the next level at a later time.
Why would they hide the password behind the gambling function?
That is a very British sense of design. Okay. Okay, so Super Frog. I forgot to check what the year was. I think it was
That
9.
was 93 originally.
Okay, 93.
It came to DOS and CD32.
I see. That was an Amiga.
Yep.
Amiga platformer. Action. Whimsical. Okay, using the descript. Okay. Using what we've had so far, I feel like that's at least on level of Fall the Foot Clan. Yeah, because you got Wagon Land there, Wonder Boy. Yeah, I think that's a 9. Adventure Island. Yeah, I feel like that's a 9.
I had my mic muted. Would you like to know a little about the composer for that game?
Sure.
It was Alistair Brimble, and you may have heard his music in a lot of games like Descent 2, XCOM, Enemy Unknown. Let's see, I'm trying to find more, a bunch of the Dizzy games, Prince of the Oakfolk, Down the Rapids, The Lost Vikings. More recently, he did music for Prison Architect, Goat Simulator.
Oh, that's a credit.
This is a giant credits list. I could probably give you about 20 minutes worth of credits off of this.
Huh.
007
Okay.
Racing.
Okay.
You said Alistair Brimble, and like I couldn't place like what he did, but that name rung a bell immediately. So that's saying something.
He wrote a theme tune for an indoor theme park in Abu Dhabi.
Huh.
So there you go. There's some fun facts about the Alistair Brimble composer for Super Frog.
Abu Dhabi, that's far away.
Yes.
That's where Nurbal's going to go.
All right. I can't really think of much else to say for. Actually, no. What am I doing for tone? We have
The
actually.
Amiga Ask Amiga game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What am I doing? Can't really think of much in particular. So, I think that's good then. So, come back here. That was 15B. We do have 2 things in the queue, so if you want to put in more stuff, go right ahead. But 7C is next, Tyrion. Early episode blues. Yeah, just weird, this game. All right, now that we've had the entire franchise done, I feel like it's time to start over again.
Oh no, we've flopped ourselves.
All right. I don't even need to look anything up for this.
What a surprise. Lolo knows all about the Lolo games.
Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, now we're getting a bunch of stuff in the boxes. Okay, so yeah, this is an MSX game. Computer. Wait. That's weird. I got a thing here that's like Shark put in a custom. Okay. No, that's just Chatty being bad. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So,
I also have Chatty open, and I'm not seeing anything weird happening.
yeah, I got points Shark Figure redeemed a custom reward unknown 16A, but then that's right below redeemed boxes pick box. There. So yeah.
Weird.
Eggerland Mystery. This is the first game in the Eggerland / Adventure Lolo franchise. have to get a password every 5 stages, which it automatically asks for a password even if you don't have one. You are not picking up heart framers in this one. Also, let me just double check sound. I think that looks good.
Loud. That's better.
Yeah.
I've seen
Whoop.
this one.
Say that again, Coolio?
I don't know if I've seen this one.
Yeah.
That was better. Your computer's just not giving you a good time today, Coolio.
Network issues.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You gotta come down here and get some of that sweet freedom-powered internet.
No thanks. I don't feel like paying $5,000.
All right. Let's see.
Dollars for an ER visit.
It's an internet made entirely of eagles.
Yeah. Also, this is a weird thing that only this game does, which is sometimes the exit's covered up by a block. It doesn't really serve a purpose because it's not like it ever like is used to obfuscate, but it's something that happens.
Oh, that's what they do. Okay, I was about to ask.
Yep, those are goals. And these are Medusas. You don't want to ever get in front of the... You never want to get in their line of sight, because if you get in their line of sight, they will kill you instantly.
Right.
Also, this game is missing some of the other enemies that are, like, probably more... If you're familiar with later games, are in. Also, I think you can just push this down. Yeah.
Does this have half movements?
Yes.
Sort of the mainstay of the franchise?
Yep. Also, interestingly, you get an extra life every time you beat a stage.
Not bad.
The movement in this game reminds me of another game called Flappy.
Yes, I can definitely see that. Oh, great, it's gonna... Okay, I'm gonna push it. There we go. Yeah, Flappy's... I have not done Flappy yet, and I probably should. Oops, Okay, it's not... I didn't screw up the puzzle, but I... Oh, no, wait, I can just do this. Okay, good.
When are we playing the greatest mobile game known to man?
Sure.
Gotta get that Flappy Bird on the scoreboard.
Actually, I think there is a version of Flat... Okay, I need to check this, because I think actually... There is actually, I think, a Flappy Bird on here, but I'm not gonna do it.
There it is.
I do... One thing that I do like about this one is that they speed up the music at the end. Also, these bonus stages.
So you just have unlimited shots
Yep.
for this.
Oh,
This just reinforces the Flappy vibe.
yep. There you go. Also, that is the only time you can, do that. So, there's your password. You need to make note of all the... So, every 5 stages, you'll get a individual character for the special word, which is the thing that, gets you to stages 101 to 105. Because, yeah, there's a lot of stages in this game. Oh god, I gotta remember how to do this one. I think I screwed this up already. Yep. Actually, I can get it on the reverse. There we go. Yeah, I should show off Type B, because Type B is weird. It's a timed mode that has, like, weird panels that you gotta uncover. But there's a reason why they kept it with this mode throughout the entire franchise. Except for this one, because it feels weird. Oh, hold on. I think I actually need to... So... The problem is... Well, wait, I have to push it down. So this one has to be... Yeah, okay. That's kind of the problem, is that it never really... None of the games ever told you which shots will give you eggs or not. You always have to kind of... Piece that one out.
I remember a Toho-based...
Yes. That one did.
Lolo game that actually does tell you which of the tiles actually give you shots.
Shots.
Everybody.
Such a timeless song. truly reached in and touched the zeitgeist.
Very profound statement for a song about shots.
Exactly. I mean, if you really think about it, what are the shots if not the friends we made along the way?
Okay.
Which we made those friends with the shots.
Exactly. Yes. Yes, Bob.
There's quite a few things you missed, but that's what VODs are for.
Mm-hmm. Super Frog was interesting, if a little bit bland.
Yeah.
Also, the gamble game for that is dumb.
Ooh, this is...
Yeah.
Let me see what you gotta do.
Yeah, so remember I said, oh hey, I don't think they have you do anything weird with it? Yeah, I was wrong.
Yeah.
I look forward to me accidentally screwing myself over. Actually, I just realized, there's no reason I need to block. Well, actually, that's not 100%.
It makes it less dangerous.
Yeah.
But it's great. Like, you make the wrong move and you dead man walk yourself.
I also gotta remember what the button is to... if I accidentally do screw myself over. Okay, there we go. So now, time to... play Find the Exit.
And that sped up theme is not great.
Yeah, it's... I believe the keyboard that I have does actually... Okay, so here's a slight problem, is that there actually might be a box that I might not be able to push. Oh, there it is. Also, sometimes it takes a while to draw everything, so there's some slowdown. And the problem that you have to be square with them in order to egg them.
For some reason, I was thinking that you had to get the Medusa last.
I was thinking that too, but no, it turns out you don't. I'm not gonna get this. There you go.
And you didn't get everything, so you don't get a piece of the special word.
I got a piece of the special word right here for you.
Oh my.
Oh, so you're wondering about half tiling.
Yes, I was.
I don't know if you need to half tile here, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
The valuable skill. I wonder if they included it on purpose.
Yeah. I mean, it's...
I'm assuming some puzzles are undoable without it.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, here's a tricky...
Oh, it's not gonna break that pattern, Lolo, because it's not going all the way down.
Yeah.
Look, it's only going a halfway. That'll work.
Yeah.
Hey.
Those things are incredibly easy, actually, to get to do dumb things.
Mm.
Those Lolo skills coming into play.
Mm-hmm. Lo didn't play decades of Lolo games for nothing, you know.
Okay.
Honing his skill for the day that he would play this game.
Okay, here's...
Yeah.
Okay, this is a weird one. I'm gonna get... Okay. I should have enough clearance to... Yep. Oh!
Yeah, that's enough distance, I think.
I like that it still detected that it hit me, but it's like, nah, you're far enough. Oh, this one I actually recognize.
Oh, I see.
Okay. Okay, so trying to remember. I might screw this one up. Okay, good. That's a feature I forgot about.
You got telefragged, my friend.
Yeah, usually that's not a problem.
Interesting that the shot counter doesn't update instantly. It takes like a frame or two.
I think everything takes a frame or two in this. Yeah, I think I screwed that up. Actually, I don't think it's gonna matter. Nope, I screwed that up. Because I need to get that last. Oh well. Unless... Nope. Okay. Okay. It's probably a bad way of doing it, but... Hmm. Screw it. They're very easy to kite in this game. Oh, this one.
Oh, it's gonna be tight. Oh, just
There we
got
go. So, yeah. That's Eggerland MiSTer-y. That's the first game of the franchise. It's still pretty solid. It's a little jank because it's running on the MSX and running a little bit slower than normal. But it's still like the same kind of quality as before. Like, a lot of the puzzles in that game show up in later games. Which I actually think, and the thing is, I think I have Eggerland MiSTer-y at 12. Yeah. I think that's a little low. Oh, yeah, also that game has a construction, so you can make your own stages, which is also pretty neat.
One day we'll get a Lolo created level playthrough of Eggerland MiSTer-y.
But then I know all the solutions.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if Lolo's
Coolio.
gonna make the level set, no.
make Eggerland and ZCT Lolo or Coolio.
I mean, I probably could, but I'd rather make it a Megazooks.
Okay, fine, Mega Zooms. Whatever. Make it.
All right, so we have Adventure of Lolo, like the basic one, at 6, which I think, in a very technical sense, I think is a better game, just because It runs better. Also, the puzzle selection's a little better. We do have Eggerland normal at 7 and also Departure of Creation. I feel it's at least as good as Departure of Creation because I think there's a lot of overlap. So I think that should at least be a 7. Yep. There we go. Oh, what else did I have it down? Earworm, absolutely. The one thing I'm gonna say, the pacing in that it runs too slow. So, yeah, and I think that's good for Eggerland MiSTer-y. So, with that, that is 7C. Before I pick the next one, I will be right back.
Yeah, now I'm just kind of... Now you get me thinking of
Sorry.
how you would make a Lolo game for Megazooks.
Yeah, I think that would be an interesting project. Maybe make it like a follow-up to the one we did before.
I mean, it might be an interesting project, but at the same time, I have probably too many projects already on the go.
I know that one game you're making about me is probably going to take you a good long time. To capture my awesomeness.
Indeed.
Okie dokie. So.
I have heard of the Shmup Construction Kit, Bob.
Oh, yes.
There was also one that wasn't just those ones. There's a whole like Shmup engine creator.
There's Dazamon.
That might have been it.
What brand are you talking about, Bob?
The shmups that I used to do ranking shmups.
Oh, yes. I guess, yeah.
That's what we're missing. We're missing a Hazeltown shmup.
Hmm.
Makes you think.
Yes. Anyway, 5B is the thing that, or is what Max and Chachi requested. Which, going into the Jeff Minter stuff, and it's time to play
The Family Feud.
Hover Bother.
Okay. That is a title.
Or is it Hoover Boover? I can't remember. I'll have to find out when I load up the Commodore 64.
Hoover Boover. It's Beaver Bother.
It is not
Also-
Beaver Bother. This predates Beaver Bother by quite a bit.
Do you know how to beat Beaver Bother?
I don't. Because also I play good games.
Also, Bag of Magic Food. Yes, you can push multiple boulders, but if you just make the emerald framers objects rather than boulders.
Yeah, because then you could set them with code to only be like pushable one at a time. Or they're already like that, I think.
Okay, this isn't the game that I am playing, but I do like the fact that there is a game for the C64 that is How to Be a Complete Bastard.
I need to see this.
See, the problem is 1987 by Virgin, which means it is a 1987 British game, which means that I am going to be very cautious about content in that game.
That can go in multiple different ways.
And yes, it is Hover Bother by Llamasoft for 1983. Like I said, Jeff Minter's been at this for a while.
And another little llama. Fuzzy llama, funny llama, llama duck.
I feel like I've seen the name Llamasoft.
Yes, Jeff Minter has an interesting style. Which, by the way, Llamasoft is basically Jeff Minter. And there's a llama right there.
Llama, llama, llama.
Llama Llama Ding Dong.
Let's see. Use F1 to set value. So entry long. Alright, F7. I can't remember how to play this game, so it's gonna be fun. So, we need to mow our lawn.
Oh, Llamasoft. Polybius.
Yes, Polybius.
Okay.
Polybius. Alright, where am I? Okay, there I am.
So far we have 2 Llamasoft games and none of them have a standard ranking.
Yeah, that's about right.
I get the feeling this one might.
I don't know what you mean.
Off my flowers, you lunatic.
Oi!
Oh, I got... No, don't take my... No!
Yeah, fuck you, Tom. We're gonna take your mower.
Also, these are some statistics. Dog loyalty, dog tolerance, and mower overload.
No! I don't exactly know what... Or no, we're taking Alf's mower.
It's okay, no problem.
He's too busy chasing cats, so...
And also getting pizza so you can get the cat.
I do like pizza.
Did we look at that game?
Oh,
Pizza?
No, it's one of the Elf games.
Yeah, there was one Elf game. It was like,
we looked at the Master System version.
Yeah,
Yeah, not that Elf game.
it was not good.
There's another one for C64 and DOS called Alf: The First Adventure. That's what I'm referring to.
Yeah, no, we have not done that yet.
The first adventure of one.
Alright, let's...
So I don't even know if Box Office has really done a whole lot other than that.
Oh wait, is that our dog, actually? Because when I press the button...
Why did it attack you in that one?
I have no idea.
I think after a while it just kind of gets annoyed at the mower.
But the loyalty's all the way up.
There's a tolerance that you have to worry about.
Hmm.
Once that hits 0, then he'll start attacking you. I think once the loyalty reaches 0, then you can't order the dog to attack. Whoever owns the mower, apparently.
Hmm. Taking Tom's again. Didn't learn your lesson the first time.
This lack of pathfinding kinda sucks.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Yeah, loyalty is gone at this point. Can we finish one lawn?
Boggerins.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're taking the neighbor's lawnmower.
That'll be $20.
And I don't know how to get more... I wonder if that's just essentially a timer. Nope.
I think if you start mowing the flowers, that's
Yeah.
why a second person comes out.
Yeah, that's why the second person comes out, but the other person just...
Is their mower.
Yeah. I wonder if there's a way to increase dog loyalty and dog tolerance. Also, I almost, like, increased my score by, like, 10 times. Which I'm curious. Hover buffer manual. Gameplay. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it's essentially a time limit. Oh yeah, also don't run over the dog or else you'll get... Your dog loyalty will just immediately go away.
Makes sense.
Alright, I think that's enough hover bobber.
Unfortunately, I don't think this is weird enough to get a specialty rank.
Yeah, it's like just at the cusp of, oh, this actually is a game. Now let me put the stuff down and then we'll discuss. I'm thinking somewhere in the yellow.
You're calling this an Amiga game?
Well, it's the tone. It's an Amiga, like... It's more for a kind of Amiga style, is more what that tone is for. Not that it's actually an Amiga game.
Yeah, like, I get what you're saying, just...
It's either that or, like, wacky.
Maybe you have more of a sense of that than I do.
Yeah, because the other one I think is maybe... Because basically, I don't have a tone that's British. I feel like that's probably the most accurate tone.
I feel like that one's a pretty simple one, just like an O underscore and then whatever the symbol that looks like a monocle.
Oh god, yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I got the queue up. I see your pick. You got 4 people ahead of you, though. I'm thinking maybe 13 or 14.
There we go. That one's... I don't know.
Put it right next to Green Dog, the beach surfer dude. Or maybe, what do I got in 15? Pac-Mania, Pilot Wings. Shrek Super... Why is there a P there?
Super Splam.
Super Splam.
This is 15. I think 15 is a good spot for that. Charm, I like the charm of it. Also, I like the song that plays in the background.
That's a serviceable arcade style game.
Yeah, I think that's good for that. So, yeah, that's Hover Bother, which is a very mouthful of a name to say. Alright, Koyo,
Yes,
you want me to do 12B?
yes. Let's use that brain.
Let's use a noodle. you know, like 4 hours into a 6-hour thing is the absolute best time for me to use my brain. Well, it depends. What do we got? Oh, good. This should be fine. I can play a game for 6-year-olds. Okay, so this is a weird one. So, I'm doing this in a little bit of a weird way. So this is an NES game. And actually, I'm doing a compilation of 2 of them. Because it comes in a pack. But I believe that this is also a remake of a bunch of other PC... I believe this is a remake of some PC Sesame Street games.
I think you're right, because I remember correctly, one of these is a game I used to have on DOS a long time ago.
Is it Astro Grover?
No, it is Ernie's bath thing.
Yes, that is on here, because Astro Grover is the one that I recall hearing the most about. Also, I need to remember how the letters work so I can actually pick the thing. Alright, Sesame Street.
I think Frank recently played the that Ernie game that you're talking about. Also, hello.
Hi, what's up?
Also, for some reason, you
Mostly
are...
my ceiling.
Let's see, also, you are louder than... but that
counting to
is...
3, that's pretty difficult.
There we go. Okay.
You know why a French person can't count to 4? Because there's a tree in the way.
Great. Yeah. So this is made by Rare.
Fine, I'm French.
Oh, also, I don't know why it does this, but... Also, you get karaoke. Or sing along. Choi. So the weird thing is that no matter what direction on the D-pad you pick, it just goes in this pattern. I don't know why it does that. Let's start faster, Rober. Okay, so let's see. We got how many zips, beam that number, adding countdown. We're not doing all of these, by the way. Let's do how many zips.
It's probably going to be really hard to rank an educational game, to be honest. Like, how do you begin to do that?
We'll find a way.
I mean, it's pretty good looking for an entertainment game on the NES, I gotta say.
And I can think of a few. I mean, we did Carmen San Diego, but there's also ones like Gizmos and Gadgets and Treasure Mountain that could be easily, you know.
I mean, those are games, at least.
How many?
They have like a...
How many zips do we got?
14.
That's a lot.
Chat. How many zips we got?
The quadratic formula.
Fuck, there's something about the Fibonacci sequence.
I think we got 6.
Pi.
I was thinking more philosophical, like, what is a zip here in this context?
Also, something
What
about
is a
that.
zip even?
Something about that moon is really throwing me off.
Yeah, I kind of see what you're saying.
Okay, I think. Let's just do the end one because that's probably the hardest.
Yes, exactly. There were 218 zips.
Okay, I actually looked away. What was this? What showed up? You know, I'm just restarting. Okay, 7. Okay. I do 6 and 1. What? Okay.
the bot just reminded us no backseating. I will try not to do that. I have the utmost faith in you, Lolo.
Okay, I'm curious. What? Okay, I was wondering, like, what sheets could I possibly have? Yay.
What's another way to do 7?
One. Great, hit the top of the screen. Well. Okay, what's Ernie's magic shapes? Match the shapes, match the color. Harder shape matching. Or wait, what was that last one? Hardest of all. Let's start with that one. Okay.
We'll say the art's pretty good. All the shading and all. You don't usually see that in an NES game.
It is. Rare did a really good job.
Oh, this is a Rare game?
Yep.
Yeah, I guess I can recognize the
Specifically,
animations that are happening.
I think this one was by the Pickford brothers.
Possibly.
People, basically.
Yeah, so
Okay, I
some
think
of
we
those,
get.
like,
I think we get the point of that one.
so some of those like particle animations that are going on, that's signature Rare.
Spell the secret word. Holy shit! Is this actually going to be a game? What is?
This one doesn't have the bath game. Oh well.
It does. I think at the end it does. Wait, what?
What are we trying to spell?
It's.
That's some real Shadowgate ass music.
I.
How about a hint game?
Is it the bell? B for bell?
Oh no. It's got a P in it.
A P in it. Well, it's not a pool then.
Shit. Oh, hi Ernie. Or that's Bert.
That hurt.
Well, we gotta have a vowel. Unless the next letter is H, which for a kid's game.
I'm gonna guess it's pet.
Or peg. Nope, it's pet. This is not good. Not only is Cookie Monster here, but actually there's nothing behind him, because if you look into his mouth...
Yeah, they use transparent as black. That's actually a common thing.
That's fucking horrifying.
Is it just gonna kick me to the title screen again? Oh, hey. That's an actually decent firework.
You spelled pet. Let's celebrate.
Okay.
There's something very Commodore about this art, which I don't mind. It's
Okay.
that very heavily shaded look, like I said.
Burdaki, you're the...
Oh, what fresh hell is this? Maybe I shouldn't have started with this.
Basically, you just want the arrows to follow the path through Bert and Ernie.
Okay. Oh, I see.
You can't go up through the bathtub. Well, I think you gotta come from the top. Oh, okay, that works too. Oh, I see. The sides gotta match in some way.
And yeah, Tiny Bottonator used to love this game.
Alright, let's try a super challenge. Or not. Or if I can figure out what the buttons do. There we go. Oop.
So, I mean, if you want proof that this game can actually entertain young children, I mean, I guess there's me.
Yeah, I just gotta... There we go. Now, can I go through this way? Yes, can. Oh. Is it just gonna go back and forth?
I think so, yeah.
Oh. Okay. That was a thing. So I think that's 420.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I completely agree with 420 because how do you even rank this?
Yeah, I mean, if you rank this, I'd just be... I mean, if you give like a proper number, that'd just be mean, really.
Yeah. Edutainment. Based on the license. I mean, the art was good.
The art was very good. I mean, do we want to say a charm? I mean, it's cute, I guess.
Yeah, I can see that.
I mean, who don't think Sesame Street's charming?
I'm sad because I didn't learn anything.
Well, I think that's good for that. All right, so let's move on to the next box. Okay, that was 12B. All right, Shark, 16A. You shouldn't be 3D. Geograph Seal. This is an interesting one. This also, I think, counts as an early thing, because we've actually ranked this already. This is a Sharp X68 or X6800, or this is a Sharp X68000 game, and it serves as the spiritual predecessor to a certain PlayStation game. We'll see if you can figure out what it is. Let me get the... So, I think this should... Yeah, there we go. 94. Gotta take a set to boot up. There we go.
Very Star Fox vibe going on.
So yeah, Sharp X68K, not exactly a platform that was known for its 3D.
I've never played this, I just know it's basically a Jumping Flash Zero, more or less.
Yep.
I should play it, I just always have a hard time with games from this system because of the language barrier and all.
This system's a kind of a bitch to emulate.
Even on a MiSTer, or?
On the MiSTer, it's fine. But if you're doing, like, software emulate, like, if you're doing it on Windows, it is a little tricky. Because there isn't, like, a... Well, technically you can do it through RetroArch, but even that one's a little finicky.
I'm liking this tune, though.
The music in this game's really good.
Okay, now I see the resemblance to Jumping. Or Jumping Flash.
Alright. Let me... Wait, let me... Okay, no, yeah, I definitely want that to be MIDI. Or no, I don't want it, I want it to be internal. There we go.
User disk make.
Yeah, so in order to save and load data, you need to make a... Basically take a blank disk and make it a save disk. So, let's start. Desert Aspiration, I couldn't even read that. You must be swift in action. So basically the goal of this stage is to basically, you gotta destroy a number of little things. And you can fight the boss. Okay, so also the thing with the Sharp X68K is that if you remember Jumping Flash, and it's kind of weird that a first-person shooter with the controls of PlayStation was kind of limited, the X68K has 2 buttons and a D-pad. And yep, just like Jumping Flash, you have a double jump. So controls are basically... If you play Jumping Flash, the controls are actually kind of similar. If you hold... Oh, is it... You hold down...
Hey, you played a game like this.
Yeah. I mean, it's like Jumping Flash is probably the game...
That's the one, yeah.
Yeah.
Although I don't remember if in that one you could aim down.
You could.
You can, yeah. It's if you jump. Oh. So also, you get multiple selectable weapons.
I forget, do you ever rank Jumping Flash? I'm sure you must have.
Hold on. What was that?
Have you ever ranked Jumping Flash? I'm sure you must have.
Yeah, Jumping Flash I think is like at a 4, and I think Jumping Flash 2 is at like a 2. So yeah, if you're familiar with Jumping Flash, you get multiple selectable weapons in this game. The other weapons in this game that are not the Vulcan are basically the super weapons from Jumping Flash. Like right now, this is basically the Cherry Bomb, but it's just a standard weapon. Yeah, this game came out like a year before Jumping Flash. And the laser is basically the Roman candle. And then the Horming is essentially, oh, what is it? Is it the firecracker? You broke up.
Julio, you're roboting again.
This is for the Sharp X68000, which is like a Japanese computer system. Also, to get to the menu, you have to hit both buttons at the same time. Actually, I just realized it's probably a little too loud. Yep, same devs. This is Exact.
This is some really good soundtrack, I gotta say.
It is.
Sounds like the Genesis chip. Is it similar hardware?
The soundtrack for the X68K is the YM2151, which is using a lot of arcade hardware. It is a Yamaha thing, so it is sort of similar to the Genesis chip in that sense. But it is not part of the same family, because that would be... The PC-98 had the same, essentially a beefed up... Actually, I should say that the Genesis had a beefed up version of the PC-98 sound chip. Or, other way around. The PC-98 had a weakened version of the... I probably shouldn't talk and do this at the same time, but the Genesis had a weaker version of the PC-98 sound chip. Okay, also I think I need a different weapon.
I remember watching a stream of someone actually modding the homing rocket from Jumping Flash into Doom.
Huh. And yeah, like you want, like, talking to Jumping Flash, like the stage end screen is like almost identical.
I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it obviously it chugs, but it is still kind of fascinating for what it is. It still plays better than you would think.
A huge stink bug. Like, visually, aside from, like, the jumping and all that, it does have visual similarity to, I forget I think it's Battlezone? The one with the tanks and it's all wireframe?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
It's got that kind of look, but more Star Foxy.
Yeah.
What if Star Fox was Battlezone?
And also you could jump.
Yeah.
It's like the thing that I will always say, if someone says it's like, oh, you can't... Like, what is the one time that a first-person shooter has done jumping, or like platforming correctly? It is this quadrilogy of games.
How's the frame rate?
It's... I'm not gonna lie, it's not like it's sub 30. But it's dealable. If you play this, depending upon certain platforms, you can actually get it to run pretty stable. But usually that's going to cause problems with stability. Because I've had runs of this game end with usually the emulator crashing. Because you could probably imagine this game is very technically interesting. So I need to figure out where... Okay, it's over here. Yeah, whether or not I'd say, like, I like the flow of Jumping Flash better. But this is still pretty good. Considering how good Jumping Flash is. Okay, there it is. There we go. God, I swear that this is almost like... I think they probably used this design for a boss in Jumping Flash. And yeah, this controls pretty damn good for a first-person shooter that you can play on an NES controller. Think that's dead? Nope, it's not. There we go, that's dead. Yeah, this is definitely going for a more serious plot. Although I think this stage is much more... if I remember correctly, I believe that this is a different, like, type of thing you don't see in Jumping Flash.
It's not a roguelike, but I swear Bear is playing a game that's kind of like a modern version of this not that long ago.
There's Forza Polpo, which
That's
is
probably it.
kind of similar, although I feel like it does some... It's going for a different feel, I think. So this stage... is... Oh wow, this controls much faster. Okay. So yeah, this is a first-person shmup. Also... I think I need to put... I don't know how... I don't know if this is running too fast or not. Well, actually... Probably a good stage for the homing.
I got a random question.
Yeah?
You ever rank Descent?
Yes.
Okay, just wondering. For some reason I just remember Descent.
Okay, that is very jarring when you have one part of your game that is running at a much different frame rate than the other.
Yeah.
Descent is currently ranked 11th.
Yeah, that was like a really early... That was ranking of shmups, was it? Did that have a point? Does it have 0 point something?
My Camp Shmups 32.
Ooh, that'd be good for a remake then, wouldn't it?
Yeah. There's been source ports, like better source ports of that game, right? Have come out recently?
And those are much better about control mapping, which helps a lot.
Yeah. Because if I want to, I could play Descent on this thing because I could play the PlayStation version.
I don't think that's the ideal version, just because I'm trying to use a PS1 controller without an analog.
It is the version of Descent that I played the most.
Fair enough.
But no, I would absolutely want to play it on the PC.
Oh wow, this is moving like a billion times slower and less smooth than the other.
Oh yeah, it is the Jumping Flash title screen. Oh, I died. Oh wow, you get 3 continues. That's a little rough. But yeah, that's actually... I just wanted to relook at that game, because I think that game's fascinating. It is especially... I really like seeing games that are not technically part of a franchise, but serve as a very heavy inspiration. And yeah, we have Geograph Seal at 5. I kind of can see that.
I would say Jumping Flash is better, so I
Yeah,
think
let me double check to see where Jumping Flash is.
Jumping Flash is 3 and Jumping Flash 2 is 2.
Okay, yeah, then...
I think 5 works. I can't see any moves it, really.
Yeah. I think that game's still pretty good. So yeah. And I guess I'm not going to touch it. Well, let me check. Music's good. Yeah, I think that's good. All right. So that was Geograph Seal. So that was 16A. All right, Alex. Going back to the Wisdom Tree, I see.
Oh, good.
2B.
Or not to be.
And it's 2B. So we gotta do it. Bible Adventures. This originally came out on the NES, and you know what? King of Kings essentially uses the same engine as Bible Adventures. So it's kind of similar games. Which means I'm going to shake this up a little bit and take a look at the Genesis version of Bible Adventures. Because Wisdom Tree and their Infinite Wisdom decided to port a bunch of their shit over to the Genesis.
In their infinite wisdom, huh? Oh?
Yeah. Bible Adventures. This looks pretty damn close to the NES version. Let's start with Noah's Ark.
I think Nina's been phoning in a little bit.
Yeah, maybe. God so corrupt. It's Noah's Ark.
Wow, that's some kind of scrolling.
Oh, right. Okay. God. Oh, yeah, it's... Wait. Let's try Baby Moses.
Well, you know you gotta try, right?
Chucking him in the river?
You know it. They really shouldn't have let you do that, because they should have known that everybody's gonna try that first thing.
Wait, why is there just a jumping thing in the middle of the air? Yeet. Yeet. Yeet.
Can you throw them at enemies? Can you use them as a projectile?
I don't know, but he's super dead. Okay, did it just respawn? Yes. Oh. The answer is no, you cannot use Baby Moses as a projectile.
This is not
That
Super
is
Mario
very
2.
disappointing.
Yeet. Oh. Press down and A to jump down. Okay. Alright, I have successfully Baby Moses did.
Baby Moses did.
Alright, let's move on to a different game. Alright, David and Goliath. How can this be bad? Gather 4 sheep and bring the corral. Pressing B while pushing down causes you to drop an object. Pressing B. Wait, why can I put them to sleep like that? You look super pissed. Okay, where's the...
Maybe they're related to Scunny.
Where's the corral? Oh, cool. Wait, is this Clax? Can I...
Oh, it is the 90s.
Throw the baby.
Found all the sheep. I haven't followed sheep because I was bringing one back.
I see we finally landed on this.
Yes.
Finally, as if we've been all waiting for it.
I kind of have. Did that sheep just poop a Bible thing?
I don't think so.
Ah, that was there.
Okay. Oh, there's no little indicator that says, hey, you found this many of the sheep.
It's not enough budget.
Alright.
One of my favorite biblical characters, Sam.
One of my favorite biblical characters, Conquer.
I'm on Team Whale from the Jonah story.
Alright. One more sheep, I think.
Oh no, Dodge Ram.
I did.
I don't know, that Ram looked more like a Hyundai to me.
How much work did it take it? You know, I want Bible stories, but told in the style of Kunio-kun.
Hmm?
Wait. Okay, there's nothing over here. Wait.
Actually, maybe you do need to actually get the Ram.
That's not a sheep. Oh, maybe was it?
Trying so hard not to make political jokes. I'm trying so hard.
Maybe I do need the sheep. Okay, I don't think I do. Because it doesn't, like, hey.
Where's the last one then?
I have no idea, but this ram's kicking my ass. Okay. I don't need a lion, do I?
Thanks.
Oh, wait, is it? It's a... This little thing.
It's a sloth.
Okay, no, I do not need that thing.
Or is that a Wolverine? Or a Badger? I don't know.
It
Could be a bunch
could be a
of-
bear cub for all I know.
Eh.
And it's up here. Or maybe I can just do this.
That knockback makes me think of friggin' Wonder Boy in Monster World.
Yeah.
So that wasn't great.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, I can't think of any reason not to put this 21.
Wisdom tree. Technically, we did the the Mega Drive version of that. Action based on license.
Tear you into both of those? Yes.
Let's never speak of that again. Okay. Next game. Bob, you
And we
request.
still have one left.
I actually have two left. Oh, one of the. Yeah, okay, yeah, that was that. That one's at least. You know, whatever. 14A. The other 64. Commodore 64 game are you going to make me play?
We haven't seen any C64 games yet today.
We've seen. Yeah, we did. We saw Sonic.
Yes.
Alright, what is this? Cliffhanger!
Oh, Cliffhanger.
Oh, I know this one. This one's cool.
Yeah, it is. And no, this is not based on the movie. And
You know about this one because of Frank-O-Matic, don't you?
I mean, yes, but
Didn't we do this one?
we've done a game called Cliffhanger, but this is not.
It's not that one.
This is definitely not that one.
I asked that, Lolo, because I'm pretty sure nobody's heard this game before until he heard about it.
Yeah, I can almost guarantee you that. Yes, the other Cliffhanger. Wait, what? This is where there's Cliffhanger, Cliffhanger 2, and Cliffhanger 3.
There's a cliffhanger based on the movie, there's a cliffhanger based on Lupin the Third, and then there's this.
Yes. So. Also, I'm gonna keep this up just in case it does anything weird. Because that is something of a potential concern with some of these crack things. All right, I think this should be. Yep. Then I immediately does that.
Greetings to all pirates.
All right. All right. Cliffhanger. So yes, we are cliffhanger and coat hanger. Use the joystick. Our name. Oh right, you got it. Oh, so. I don't.
Oh yeah, the MiSTer doesn't have a keyboard, does it? Sorry.
So I mean, you just plug in a USB one.
Wanted El Bandito.
I was almost thinking, like, in honor of Frank-O-Matic's playthrough.
Should I just name him Asshole?
Yeah.
No, I'll name him there. Alright, so
Coming soon.
you'll get exactly what the gist of this game is when you see... This is entirely a timing-based game.
Is this basically Stuntman?
No. Oh, shit!
Oh, nice.
There you go.
So this is essentially a Wile E. Coyote game if you were Wile E. Coyote.
Which is a great idea, and I'm really sad no one else tried it. Well, they did, except they were terrible, usually.
Okay. Okay.
Hey.
Okay, is this one that's a two-part or is this a one-part? Oh, okay, so that's how that works.
Wait, you have unlimited lives?
So, you have... Oh, well, I'm getting much luckier than I ever is playing this. So there are instances, if you hurt, like, do something to hurt yourself, you will lose a life.
In episode 1, it really doesn't come up.
Yeah, because this is basically a tutorial.
Like, you have to, like, actively be trying to lose a life in episode 1. Hey.
Hey.
Alright. Five chances. Oh, this one. Okay. See, sometimes I never can remember if it is you have to, like, you prepare yourself and then you press a button, or if you just immediately once you touch it.
This is a very clever idea.
Yes. So if I walked off that cliff, I would lose a life.
And I guess
Like that.
weight at the top. Oh, okay. So the weight up at the top is a red herring.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Whoops. I just like that you can't even move at that point.
I like when you miss, the rock basically has the exact consistency and weight of rocks in movies, like old movies.
The big styrofoam ones.
Oh yeah, I love the old styrofoam rocks.
Okay. I'm way too early. Or way too late. I'm not a fan of this one. Wait, did that not count?
It did not count.
I think you're
Oh.
just slightly early.
Okay.
Because the bandit will stop short if they can't move forward.
Okay, I think I need to just drop the moment that I see him on the horizon. That was way too...
How long can you hold it up in the air?
I'm gonna be right back.
No, I don't know. Well, the problem is that it's a set amount of time. Did not want to do that quite yet. Yep, it is a game that's entirely about timing. God, I do not know the timing on that one.
And also, starting in
There we go.
episode 2, it's also about knowing how the game will react to what you're doing.
Okay, now it's just going to be this one until I actually do it.
Left.
Nope. There we go. Okay. Now we're on episode 2 where I'm gonna game over. Okay. Yeah, I'm not 100% certain how to duck some of, or like how to get out of the way of some of these. That one at least makes sense. Just get out of the way. Oh, and then I... Okay. What? That's not the direction that I moved.
That looked like it hit him. I'm pretty sure that touched him.
Oh, this is a dumb one. But yeah, some of those I don't know how to do that. And yes, this is a C64 game.
Hey, Zillion.
All right. I think that's enough of cliffhanger. It's an interesting game.
So, that's a great concept, but as you can see, it's kind of hard to play.
Yeah, once it gets to episode 2, it just stops being fun.
Oh, and there's an episode 3 on top of that, so, you know.
Right.
So I know Frank streamed it not too long ago, and he used the trainer that allows you to hit the C key to skip a stage.
Yeah. God, what do I even call this? Like, it's fun for the first half, and then it just stops being fun. Like, maybe an 11?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Let's just go 11. I can't really think of any, like, charms for this.
Would you give a thumbs up 2 charm?
Yeah. Actually, what I would give it is light bulb, because I think it's a really interesting game idea. I just don't think it's fully implemented well. So, there is that. I think that's good for cliffhanger. And I could probably use, going back into here, S14A, I could probably use like 1 or 2 more pulls because I only have 1 more thing in the queue. Which the next thing we have in the queue is 21B. Which seems Greek to me. So. Legendary Wings, also known as Wings of Ares. This is a relatively early, Capcom arcade game. Actually, I wonder if I should do the, you know what, nah, I'm going to do the arcade version. Also, I need to turn this up. I do not need to turn this up. Why is the sound effect super... There we go. It's like, why is the sound effect super loud?
Arcade games, man.
No, I do not want this to be on hard. There we go. So Zillion, when you do a thing, you just gotta pick a, you gotta actually give me a thing. Here, I will reject that. Alright.
Yeah, make sure to include your pick with the redeem.
Yeah. Anyway. This is Legendary Wings. It is a vertical shmup. Which also, I'm gonna go ahead and just do that. I think that's the shoot button and not the bomb button. Yes.
I'm gonna dip out for now, but thanks for having me on the call.
Yep, later.
See you.
Later.
So yeah, this is very much in the vein of Xevious, where you have a shot and a bomb. Actually, how do I do this?
But how Xevious is this game?
There we go. There's a thing that if I actually have the auto fire up too fast, it will cause the lock up. Or my shots to not move or shoot as fast.
The enemies are definitely moving very Xeviously.
Yeah, like I don't think this has like I don't think this has a dynamic difficulty. I don't think this game was meant to have this many shots on screen at once. I think one of these is... I think, is this the lucky? Yes, it is. Oh, so this Section Z clone, so basically what this is doing is, this runs on the same hardware as the arcade version of Section Z. Oh, wait. What am I doing?
Pretty fortuitous you got that when you did. 'Cause most people have to be up all night to get lucky.
The palace is a little way off. Yeah, it's so... It kind of Section Z... So, this is a multimodal shmup. Yeah, so here's where the Xevious bit gets in, where you have to use the bomb to destroy those things. So then eventually get to the palace and make your way to the first area where the boss is waiting. It turns into a side-scroller. Oh, that's right, you're not supposed to... Shooting those is actually very disadvantageous.
They are really looking for, like, reasons for you to not mash
Yep, shit.
the fire button.
There we go. Clear the first area. There's 4 areas left before you meet Dark. And yeah, and then I think there's 5 stages of this.
Based on context, either 5 or 6.
It's 5. Because I'm pretty sure, or at least I'm pretty sure it's 5, because I have the soundtrack for this game in my little playlist. And I'm pretty sure it goes up to Area 5.
Fair enough.
Also, you can go in there for another side-scrolling section, but I don't think it's worth it.
Be back.
Yeah, I can see that. There's Lucky. Yeah, I'm more familiar with the NES version of this game. I have seen this in arcades before, but I had the NES version of this. Which is it's pretty similar. I think the side-scrolling plays a little bit better. But also, funny thing about the NES version is that that was US. I think it's US only. So I don't believe it ever came to Europe. It definitely didn't come into Japan. That's like the only Capcom only US game I can think. Also, you can get smushed if you're not careful. Yeah, no, I mean there is the Game Boy Kid Icarus game, which is actually I think pretty good. There's also something I really like about the sound that it makes whenever you hit something armored. All right.
That sound effect actually, I think it's like that sort of clanky part to the top of it, and then it ends on like a little, like a sharp noise.
Yeah.
Those two combined make a pretty nice impact noise.
Oh, that's a board. Okay, good. Also, you can really tell that whoever composed, or by that I mean, you can really tell that this game shares a composer with some other Capcom games like Speed Rumbler and Section Z. Tamayo Kawamoto is the name of the composer. Oh, let's jump. Damn it. Yeah, these little side bits are really rough.
They seem very unkind.
Okay, I can just shoot through those. Okay, good.
I was gonna say that'd be kind of a super dick move.
Okay. Also, fun thing, this is based in the US version of the game, oh shit. In the, I think certain versions of this game, I know in particular the Japanese version, you are actually playing as a lady, whose name is Michelle Hart, and shows up as a helper in, Marvel vs. Capcom.
I'm back.
Welcome back. So yeah, you can continue also, which is nice. But I think that's a good look at Legendary Wings. It is a pretty cool game. So, that is actually one that we've ranked before. So I gotta find it. We have that at 10. Also, I'm gonna fix this. I think it's a little better than 10. I thought player 1 was Michelle. Oh, maybe player 2 is Michelle. And yeah, and player 1's Kevin Stryker, I think?
That's a very US hero name.
Okay, at 8 we have Dragon Breed. That's a bunch of the Gradius 2, 4. I think that's at least as good as Gradius 2. Let me look at 7. Strikers 94. Okay, then you're getting to the Strikers. Maybe 8's good. I'm thinking 8 on that one. It's a good game, although the side sections are a little jank. Also, I forgot what I was looking for. There we go. Legendary Wings, very good game. Well, good game. Music's pretty good. I do like the art of it. I think that's pretty good for that. So, I think that's good. So, give me one more, and then I'll do that, and then I'll call it.
Over the list.
What was it? Oh, right there.
Okay. There.
11A. Let's get traditional. Uno for the Game Boy Color. Aw, I played the shit out of this. And yes, we do have Uno.
Remembering those 30-minute matches. when we did tabletop,
Yeah.
and Torpid and I couldn't like finish the game.
All right. All right. Okay. So, I'm gonna do 2 players. I'm just gonna do Skull 2. Normal pack, I'm gonna just do 500 points. There are multiple themes, but if I remember correctly, I think that these add stuff that's usually not that good. Let's just start with a normal-ass game of Uno against Bopsy.
Bopsy.
I think Bopsy has a twin.
Okay.
Is the twin's name Flopsy?
Oh, it's the Bopsy twins. Look it up.
Alright then.
So, one kind of annoying thing about, well, I don't know if annoying is the right word, but one kind of a bummer about this is that there's no house rules on this. So you are playing Uno rules. God damn it. That doesn't help me. At least it's a different color. Can one of us at least get a, like, where's a wild? There. There's that wild. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, god damn it, I messed it up. This is fine.
That was an animation.
Uh-huh.
Also, I like how the animation stopped on blue, but the color was yellow.
Yeah. Well, first off, there we go.
I like how the computer player will occasionally not call Uno.
And by not occasionally, it means it never calls Uno. And yeah, so you have to deal with traditional scoring rules, which means you want to get rid of your highest cards, or like highest value cards. Well,
So does this game have the rule where, in order to legally play
a wild that you
will
need.
not have?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think
I feel like
the CPU never really calls you out on that.
I kind of feel like the you can't use a wild if you have the color you need or the number you need is kind of a mandatory rule. That would be kind of shitty.
I disagree with that play.
Nope. I'm gonna draw 6 now.
I remember making an IRC bot that would let you play Uno.
Huh.
Also Milborn.
Oh, Milborn. I haven't played that in years.
Milborn is probably my favorite card game, honestly.
I forget how to play it, but I remember when I did play it as a kid, I liked it a lot. Oh, you don't skip the player when you do a draw 2 in this one. Okay.
You do. This.
No, because they played draw 2, you drew 2, and then you got to go.
Huh.
I've always played where any draw card skips that player's turn.
It could be that if you have a draw 2, after they play a draw 2, you can play it immediately.
Alright.
I was wondering why you were drawing.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that I have a kill, essentially.
Hmm.
I usually only keep draw 4s. Piss! God damn
You
it.
were so close.
I had it.
You were there.
I had lethal.
For clarification, my joke was about the Bobsy twins. But...
Okay, there we go.
See, I like being kind of an asshole in this game and keeping it wild draw 4 as my last card.
Yeah, that's what I usually do too. But that can be dangerous because if you have a wild draw 2 in your hand, when you lose, that is a lot of points.
It was like 50 points or something.
Also, I'm seeing that when you draw a card, your turn ends versus just drawing till you get enough cards to do
That's
it.
traditional rules.
I see.
Screw it.
Risky move. You got your draw 2 in yellow.
Yeah, I think I have an idea.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So this... There we go.
It'd be nice to see your opponent's hands.
Yeah.
Not just the point values.
So how long does this go on for?
Until we hit, I think I said the 300.
You
So
said the
basically, basically if I win.
I remember as a kid,
Shit.
there was a... Ooh, bad luck. There was a game by the same makers of Uno called Skipbo.
Yeah, I could never, like, that never felt great to me.
It's a bit of a weird game, but I would play it every so often.
There's some bullshit going on.
You've been winning too much. Time to change that. I do appreciate that this game automatically organizes them,
Yes.
because I cannot have an unorganized Uno hand. It's just physically impossible for me to do that.
That's fair.
I don't know if it's an autism thing. It's probably not an OCD thing, but I do think it's probably an autism thing that I have to have the same colors ordered lowest to highest.
Alright, that should be it. There we go. Did I seriously set it at 500?
Yeah, I believe you set it to 500.
A lot of Uno.
I know.
Uno!
It's, yeah, that's Uno.
It's really hard to do Uno dirty. It really is.
You'd
I'm
be
sure it's been done,
surprised, but yeah. Like, Uno is just like one of my favorite card games. And that's a pretty solid version. I played better, but is it 2 L's in Mattel or is it 1? I think it's 1.
1L.
1L, okay. That's a traditional game. And let's be honest, it's Uno, so it's anger. Okay. Oh. Let's take a, what do I have? Okay, you know what traditional games do I have? Okay, our top traditional game is 5 or is Minesweeper at 5. Next is Daedalian Opus at 7.
We didn't do an Uno game yet?
Nope. We've played Uno, but we've not done ranked an Uno game yet.
So what are you feeling?
And yes, that is actually supported by non-color Game Boys. I'm kind of thinking. I feel mine's super. Like I'm thinking 6. Look at the stuff at 6. Lunar Pool, Cooler World. Yeah, let's go. Let's go 6.
Yeah,
I feel
I
like
can't fight that.
if it had like house rules, I'd definitely be arguing for higher, but it's pretty standard.
I mean, like this is if you're gonna get somebody into Uno and you don't actually have the cards, this would be a pretty good introduction.
I played the shit out of that.
Mm-hmm.
I can't really think of much else in terms of
Uno.
yeah,
It's like trying to find charms for fucking Baccarat or something.
yeah.
Mancala. Ooh, the stones look nice.
I do kind of like the charms. I like the goofy animations.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's good for Uno, and I think that is good for an episode.
That's 17 games, I think.
Well, you gotta include 3.
Yeah,
Oh, you did.
Oh, 3, then that'd be 18 then.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, we have not. This does not include, we have almost ran the complete gamut. We definitely had some 21s. Got some pretty high ones. But didn't quite go 1 to 21.
Really good spread, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really,
It's probably one of the most diverse episodes.
yeah. So,
Impressive.
yeah.
And it's a good way to kind of go out before the break.
Yeah. But speaking of which, let's go ahead and close this out because I'm hungry. I want food.
Get your tummy filled.
All right. So, thank you all for watching. My Twitter is @LoloDePuzzlo. There's a Discord where we can chat with the community, take part in polls, and do other fun stuff. I do have a Patreon, although I am going to be phasing that out in guise of actually I'm going to be switching over to coffee. So I will be doing that. But if you do want to support me on Patreon, you can do it. Go into there. If you're watching this on VOD, you want to watch these live. Fridays at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time, Saturdays at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time, and Sundays at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. That is at LoloDePuzzlo, or twitch.tv/LoloDePuzzlo, or theater.hazeltown. I just realized that I haven't said it out loud that has a weird cadence. Theater.hazeltown. Theater.hazel.town has a weird cadence in the mouth. You can also watch VODs by going to the YouTube channel, which you can find by going to youtube.ldp.life or bekindrewind.hazel.town. Uploads are Monday, Wednesday, Fridays at 8 a.m. Eastern, with this going up on Wednesday. There's also 2 shows that are on the YouTube that are non-Twitch, which are Media Delta and Hazeltown Story. Both of them are currently on hiatus, but they will be returning within the coming weeks. Uploads at Thursdays at 8 a.m. Eastern. So tomorrow and next week, I will actually not be streaming because I'm taking a break because I need to my hard drives in my computer have been starting to show signs of failure, and just my system has been like they're getting really old. So right next to me I have 3 brand new hard drives and some other things that I'm gonna plop in my computer. And I'm going to take a weekend off so I can make sure that it's working right, because I'm going to also do a fresh reinstall of Windows. So that's going to take quite some time. So I'm going to need a weekend to do that. So I also, since it is conveniently, it's also Memorial Day weekend here in the US, I'm going to be enjoying a very long break. So I'm taking a vacation. I will be back soon. I will be back for June, I think. When is the first one? I think should be
June 3rd.
Yep, June 3rd, which we are definitely coming back. Which I didn't know if we were going to hit it, but it's going to be the thing because I believe we hit the threshold. I will be looking at Vampire Survivors, so I'll be coming back with a bang, or 7 million. But anyway, Let's see. Are you going up next?
I guess I could jump started early.
Oh, right,
So,
but
I'm starting in like 15 minutes, but I could just
yeah,
let the intro run for a bit.
yeah.
All right. This was fun, dude, and like I've said a million times, I love this thing. I'm glad you did it, and I'm glad you've included so many of us in it. And enjoy your break, dude. You need it.
Yeah.
Yes.
You've earned it 100-fold. See you
Yeah.
later.
Yeah. It is, yes. Yeah. I'm gonna send you all over to Axe, who is, I guess, starting now. So, later, have a good time that I'm away, and hopefully you can get some time for yourself, some time to enjoy yourself.
Take care of yourselves. Stay hydrated.
Yeah, stay hydrated. Go get water right now. Later.